That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the CriticalX Valorant Milestone series, powered by Loco, here with your hosts Blackjack and Baba Gusta. We hope you're having a fantastic afternoon and early start today because we've got two best of threes to go over. That is correct, folks. Two BO3s for all of your viewing pleasures. The semifinals of the Milestone event, which will be started off by Team Punished versus Fangs, and we'll go into the Team v Team in just a quick second here. Baba Gusta, nice, bright, sunny afternoon. The perfect time to start off with the semifinals. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, Jack, and we are just only left with three teams here, Jack. Okay, all right. I've just, phew.
Okay, then.
All right, let me just control myself for a bit here. Yeah, as I was trying to
Mm-hmm.
say, three teams remain. Only one will be crowned as the champion for Milestone event. A total of how much is it? 75,000 for. Actually, no, it's 65,000 rupees for first place, and the total prize pool being 1,50,000 rupees. So this is a huge deal for for these three teams to be competing and also getting a chance to be on the spot for the grand finals. But for now, talk about Fangs and Team Punish, as we're going to see in the teams, you know, in the team chat right away. We have Fangs, and on the second hand, we have Team Punished. These two teams have fought all the way tooth and neck to defeat Reckoning Esports, that's from Fangs' side, and Team Punish defeating Team Sudesh 13-6 in round 2 winners bracket. And now they are head to head as we take a look at uh, the team's overall performance here. 5 matches played on Fangs' side. They did win three. They actually did win three in the Milestone Event Series, and also on the side of Team Punished, 3 wins on their hands too. So it always comes down to that one team who will proceed to the grand finals. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be a biggest question for all of us to wonder here, Jack.
Absolutely. And since we are in the semifinals, the total points no longer really matter. Let's have a look at the players to watch out for in this match. From Team Punish, it is Equinox. From Fangs, it is Dominic. And looking down the stats overall, you can see they're actually quite similar. The only biggest differences being in kill death ratio and player rating. And even then, they're relatively close overall, especially, of course, player rating, which is almost neck and neck. That's a 0.04 difference between both players right there. And mind you, this data, specifically this player v player data, is taken from the last 3-ish months. So it takes into account all the matches they played, not just the level up and Milestone series. Of course, they could have played other matches, and that also factors in. Overall, not bad, I will say. They don't have to get kills every round. It feels like they, want to fall back, at least let the entry fraggers do their work first. And when the time comes, they pick up kills and they do the support roles as well as needed. So overall, not bad performances from either Equinox or Dominic right here, going good for their teams, which is exactly what is required here. Be a good player for the team, because right now, well, like we said, it is the semifinals. A lot is at stake here. Just to put it, into perspective, well, we'll put that into perspective in a little bit. Let's have a look at the maps first, folks. It is a best of 3 after all, and that is why there's going to be 3 maps here today. Split, Ascent, and Haven. Split, which was chosen by Team Punished, will have Fangs as the defenders. Ascent, which was chosen by Fangs, will have Punished as the defenders. And Haven, which is the decided map, it wasn't really decided per se, will be having Fangs as the defenders once again. Interesting decisions overall. I feel like, we kind of expected these 3 maps to come out for all the teams regardless. But the question is it going to go all the way to map 3? I feel like it might, but that, of course, depends on how both of these teams play here. Just to put it in perspective, the winner of this match will go on to the grand finals. The loser goes on to play Reckoning Esports in the lower bracket final, or semifinal number 2, a secondary chance, effectively speaking, right? So, but then again, going from one BO3 to the other is already tiring, but going from a BO3 against a team at an equal skill level to then a BO3 against Reckoning Esports, now that is a tough ask for any team. So both teams will have to play their hearts out to get into the grand finals. Whoever loses, well, we wish you the best of luck. May the best team win here and now. First place gets 65,000 INR out of that 150,000 prize pool. So there's a lot to fight for, mind you. Second place 45 and third place 20,000 respectively. And these 3 teams, well, that's going to be what they get. The fourth place team, of course, will get 10, and so on and so forth. The divisions go lower and lower, all the way down to 6th place getting 5K. So yeah, plenty to fight for right there. Plenty of money at that as well. So now all we wait for effectively speaking, are the agent selection, because we've mostly gone through everything that we had to go through, right? We've seen the maps, we've seen the team v team, we've seen the player v player, we know all the stats, we know all the preamble and back end. Now the question is, how will Team Punish fare against Fangs? Will Fangs be the ones to go into the grand finals, or will it be Team Punish who sends them down to fight Reckoning? Baba, what do you think?
Well, Jack, as I as we did get to see Fangs' matchup history against Reckoning Esports, they went 13-1 on winner brackets round two and defeating Blind Esports 13-8. So I would say that Fangs are looking great, but since you still have that huge gap since we had for the past 3 to 4 days, I believe the last match that we had was on 28th April. Now it's May 2nd. So for those amount of times, I know for the fact that both of these teams are prepped and ready. They've been practicing a lot. They've been scrimming on most of the times, as we know it. But going up against Team Punish, the one that they've made so much, dominance against most of the other teams too in the Milestone event series, defeating Team Sudais 13-6 is it's a serious matter here, folks, because Team Sudais, they've made such great presence on Level Up Series 3. They went up against Reckoning Esports on a best of five, which in fact did went in to decide us. And then afterwards we did get to see what exactly happened in the loser brackets when they went up against Reckoning Esports. 13-10, one of the most closest matches we've ever seen. But unfortunately, Reckoning Esports will take the win and head into loser brackets round three. Now, just like Jack said, the loser for the round three winners bracket will unfortunately go up against Reckoning Esports, which means not only they have to fight up in two matches or three per se in the winners bracket, they have to go up against Reckoning Esports in yet another best of three matchup, which means they have to be competing in at least six matches in total. So imagine the amount of pressure, imagine the amount of endurance that they need to have in order to survive in this series. So technically, the the team who will eventually lose and go up against Reckoning Esports will have a major disadvantage at their hands, But in the end, we all have that courage, that determination. So who knows? Anything can happen in a game of Valorant, and I'm pretty much excited to see what's going to happen down the road.
That I am as well. To see what happens down the road, who wins the milestone event, folks, it has been quite the journey indeed. It's been quite the journey for myself and Baba, discovering our ways through Valorant. And there's plenty more for us to do, a long way to go as we learn to cast the game better and better for all of our viewers at home, of course. This is what we do this for. And also because we just really like casting. I mean, the ability to be able to just talk for hours on end and get paid for it, yeah, sign me up. But regardless, jokes aside, it's been great, and I do want to see more of these teams, especially teams like Fangs, Punish, Sudesh, Blind Esports, Reckoning. We're going to see more of. Obviously, they're a big team in the region. They've been up there, even in VCC India qualifiers. We've seen them every now and again, so we will see more of them. But these teams, I would love to see orgs pick them up. I would love to see them get represented on the national stage, and who knows, maybe someday, maybe some of these players, not necessarily the teams, but some of these players might even go international into the VCT Asian segment, and that'll be huge. South Asia has a big avenue into international esports through Valorant. I mean, there are other games now, of course, but Valorant has been there ever since it launched and properly started integrating South Asia. 2021. I mean, it's relatively recent. Don't get me wrong. Compared to some of the esports in the game, in the overall scene, Valorant is a relatively new one, but so is the Indian scene, right? Kind of a new one in general. So it's going to be interesting to see how Valorant in South Asia takes off farther and farther. It just seems to be getting more and more popular by the day. You play the Mumbai server, it's like match timings are so short. It takes like what, anywhere between 30 seconds to a minute for a match. And most other games that I play, I don't even get matches in like 5-10 minutes. It takes a while to queue, especially here in India. But Valorant, man, people are playing, people are grinding, people are getting higher ranks, looking for teams and whatnot. So yeah, if any orgs end up watching this and you are interested in one or two of the teams, folks, pick them up. They are great teams indeed, they will give you dividend, at least in the national circuit, and maybe even someday in the international circuit. But regardless, we are just waiting on a ready confirmation here, folks, for the excuse me right there, for the agent select screen to go up and go live. And I think it's something to do with, in the game, maybe there's a player who hasn't joined yet or something or the other, or maybe someone's monitor got fried again. That seems to be a recurring theme here at the Milestone series. We've had that, like 3 times now? Someone's monitor either outright short circuiting or the plug got loose or something or the other. You get the point. So I guess we'll see about that. But with all that being said, what I was saying before, Milestone series has been incredibly fun, and so has the Level Up series. So we thank all of our viewers for joining us, and we thank you again for staying with us until the very end. With all that being said, let us go into the agent select screen here and now. Between Fangs on the defense, Punished on the attack, Split is the map. Let's get into it.
Well, Jack, this is it. This is the best of 3s winners bracket, and we still have 2 more matches to go though. But it's almost coming to an end, Jack. Like, how do you feel about that? How do you feel the entire the entire event coming to an end here?
Honestly, it's a little bittersweet. I've mostly casted like really long events that run over several months, right? That's kind of how I got my first breakthrough in the big shots with Rainbow Six, right? Big 5-month-long league we had. So it's always bittersweet when these things end because you love the journey, but then when the journey ends, you're sad that it happened. But there's this quote that I, abide by in these situations, be not sad that it ended, be happy that it happened. And I am very happy that I was given the opportunity to cast this. Thank you to CriticalX for that. But right now, let's get back into the match itself, folks. Enough of the sappy, sentimental mumbo jumbo surrounding the situation. The agents are going to be locked in just a quick second. And some very interesting picks right here. One side's even got a Viper. That's Punished, immutable. Loves to play the Viper, mind you. We've seen them make some fantastic plays with that agent. And hey, as a Viper main myself, I can appreciate, especially after the buffs she received. Nearly messed up saying that. I get tongue twisted when there's many S's in a sentence, folks. Let's have a look at the agents in full detail right now. There we go. Agents that have been selected from both sides. From Fangs, we've got KO from Coley, Chamber from Cortez, Sage from IWNL, Raze from Cactus, Omen from Dominic, and from the side of Punish, we've got Sky by Vi by God, Omen by Equinox, Viper by Immutable, the one we were talking about just now, Raze by Fox, and Jet by Ion Q. Both sides have their agents locked in. Both sides are going to be going into this with fresh minds and fresh hearts as we go into now the first round, the pistol round of the first semifinal of the Milestone series. We hope you're ready, folks. This is going to be a very exciting match.
Well, Jack, without having any further delays, let's just begin. But before we do that, we still have a pause coming in on the side of Team Punish. Currently, we still have some issues on the hands of the attackers, and hopefully with that issue being resolved, we shouldn't have any problems proceeding into the first round of pistol round. And I have to say, Jack, I do have to agree with the fact that there are so many skilled players that we did get to witness here in the Milestone event. Let's not forget, even the whole Level Up series, all 3 of them. So hopefully if the odds did get to see this event and saw the true potential of these players, maybe they might get picked up, maybe not. But there is a lot of opportunities that these players can go through. But for now, talking about these 3 teams here, Team Punished and Team Fangs. Let's see what's going to happen around here. Again, we're just waiting on the ready confirmation from the side of Team Punished. I believe they still have some issues on their it's just connectivity issues. And hopefully with that issue being resolved, the ready confirmation is in. And folks, let's get ready with our first semi-finals winners bracket. Let's just proceed off with the first round itself. Again, the execute coming in towards the B side. This still doesn't have the confirmation, but wait a minute. Defender's going aggressive here to take out one of the lurkers around, and that's Immutable taken care of. What a way to start off here as Fang decides to go aggressive, but is this advisable? Dominic is left all by himself. Someone missed all the shots, but it's Ayan to take one. IW gets Ayan to take out Ayan, but is this working out in favor of Fangs. I really don't think so. Actually, it is though. There is a lot of players who just get picked off. And bye bye God, taking out IWNL gives the confirmation in towards the B side. They still have the spy, but they can't get into the plan because Cactus have control in towards the heaven side. Now, let's not forget, he only has 8 HP and they don't have a Sage to heal them back. You still have Sky, and I believe the Sky that will be on the side of Team Punish will help them give more rounds. Actually, it give more HP. But in just 40 seconds, they have to make a push. What's going to happen here?
Well, we've got Cactus ready with the raised grenade, and the call-up will come in. Then Viber and Equinox are pushing the grenade. Go out. Equinox finds one. That Coley off the board. The Headhunter is ready, but it will not find one. Equinox is going to get Cortez as well. Do they know where the enemy raises? They do. The grenade has gone out, but it is too late. That little radius of the sky will be seen, but no, the smoke orb goes out to cover any sounds of the entry. Spike is going to be on the floor by Vibagod. There it is. It's a post plant in a 1v2. Cactus, how do you go about this situation? The raise coming down the back of the spawn, coming down the side as well, going towards now the site, checking every possible corner. Closer and closer. There's one right behind, and that is going to be Vibagod to take that kill. Cactus off the board, and that, I believe, was a 2v3 that was won by Team Punished. Well played right there between Vibagod and Equinox, the Sky and the Omen, just making sure, you know, to check their corners, making sure to have openings and execute on them wherever they could, and that rotate all the way through the back of the map to the other side was very, very well done right there. Well executed, even though it was, you know, in a situation where I don't think Cactus could have gotten any info even if they wanted to. But still, that is a good play and a good rotate. Nice toss right there of the Viper Venom up. Cactus will see that and might push out. No, not quite. Immutable has been suppressed in the meanwhile, so those toxins will be going down. But they're pushing up the sewers towards where IWNL is. And look at that, so aggressive, the defenders. Fangs really thought that there was going to be a big push, and they've committed onto stopping that push out towards the other side. Push out right there, but IWNL only gets one bullet onto Immutable and gets taken down. The plant is happening, and it's a big flank from Fangs. Look at that. You can see the team highlights going all the way through the attacker spawn, because the plant is in B, while they were extremely focused on A. Bit of a misplay right there, no. Fangs. Oh boy, this is a situation that only they themselves have to blame for. Going into the garage. Maybe finding one. Equinox is the first line of defense. Shots fired, but no. He's going to fall back. Oh no. Immutable. Snake bites out. Flashes out. Finds one. Fox with two. Immutable with two. And that's a flawless for Team Punish. Well done right there. Preying on the fact that Fangs would be aggressive on the A-side defense entry. A-side attack entry, excuse me. And completely turning the tables against them. They just found B-side clear. Like, no one's home. You walk in through the front door, you know, you see the nice carpet on the floor, the furniture's all laid out for you, and you want to thank the person for inviting them into your home, right? But no one's home. Literally no one's home. The door was unlocked. It was wide open. Unfortunately for Fangs. Team Punish 2-0.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the second time we've seen Fangs push aggressively right from A long, but couldn't get to find any huge casualties, or should I say major impact. But hopefully in this buy round from Fangs, having the Vandals, same can be set to Punish. Might have to figure out a way here. Ayan, beautiful flash from the Sky, and also the execute to take out Kohli. Now he wants to continue this aggression once more. This time Team Punish is looking great as ever. But do they have the information? Yup, that's the second. And that's Cactus taken care of. Working very strong, but forgot about Dominic once again from the CG side. The execute needs to happen. Immutable doing what he does best. Takes out Cortez. But now he just needs to plant in a way that he's safe for now. Because he's solo on HP. And the amount of damage he's been dealing is going to be even more detrimental here. Dominic gets one, but doesn't get the second. Immutable in just 11 HP. Just not having that information there from Dominic will give Punish the win once again. If the Omen knew exactly where Immutable was and all it needs was a single shot to the leg to give them the win. It would have happened 1-2 then and there itself, but that did not happen, and Team Punished will gladly get that win once again. 0-3. Let's see what happens in round 4.
Let us see, indeed, Immutable playing the controller Viper, still so strong for their team. You gotta think for just a second exactly what kind of playstyle Immutable has to be able to not only be such a great controller for the side of Punished, but also a fantastic fragger. Flashes goes out, but oh, not counting on Cortez peeking that balcony door right there. Shots fired, damage is done, but Cactus, beautiful headshot right there through the box will find Fox, and that is one more off the board. Oh dear, Viper's Pit, it's all in here now, and the plant is on the ground. IonQ hears someone coming from the back. That's Coley taken down. No flanks today, KO, not from you. Smoke orb out. IonQ rotates successfully.
One
Gets
enemy
the Phantom
remaining.
in hand, but no, Cortez and Cactus take one each. Suddenly things are very dire. Grenade goes in, the stage is inside. The Viper's Pit gets taken down, pushes out. Does they get the kill? Yes, they do. It's a 1v2. Smoke integrity is going down, but never mind. Immutable, no! Oh, that could have been a big clutch for Immutable. I don't think they had the bullets, either that or they turned around and tried to reload, not expecting Cactus to push out aggressively right there. And that was the clutch denied. Good play from Cactus, pushing out alongside the Sage, knowing full well that when you're playing inside the Viper's Pit, you have next to no information other than where the kills are coming from. You have no visual cues, you have no audio, and yeah, the Vandal that Immutable had no bullets. Just 2 bullets that were used to get the kill on IWNL, and that was it. There was no way to contest the push out from Cactus right there other than switching the gun. So really a smart choice, but unfortunately the timing of it was just not there. Immutable a little unlucky in that situation, but Fangs will happily take their first round on the board.
Oh man, let's not forget that was an eco round from Fangs that they succeed, and Cactus, the one who just made that, not only just the early peak, but also the denial of Immutable, who in fact was about to clutch that round once again. 4-1 was not a good idea that Fangs had to be in a situation with, let alone be an eco round. And now round number 5, Team Punished. Despite their thinking of going aggressive once again to make an execute on A, they're just waiting it patiently. After all, the abilities have been placed in a good way. They just need to find a single peek, and Coley sees that but doesn't get the shot quite just yet.
Oh boy.
We have the information now, but is this advisable? No, does not. Cortez with an off shot to take out Ayan, and it's just 4 players remain. The same thing can be said to Team Punish, but it's a post plant, and Fangs needs to figure out a way to get back in the game once again. Not looking too good, but the Sky will be there to heal a lot of HP too. Oh man, and Immutable predicting the shot once again to take out 2. And it's just 2 players left once again. Fangs not looking too good in a situation like this, and Equinox gets 1 more to take out IWNL. And it's Cortez back again. The op in hand, unfortunately won't be able to get that frag. 4-1, and I have to say, Immutable, how many kills did he just get away with that? Not only with the previous round, where we saw him almost clutch a 1v4 situation with an eco round, that is, but still, even on the previous round, he did expected Cactus to use the satchel charge. He aimed at the exact spot where he would land. Not only gets 1, but also takes out the Omen, giving them even more chances to win in that round too. 4-1.
Yep.
And the next round is going to be even more difficult for Fangs to deal with. Okay, never mind.
Okay, just took the thoughts right out of my brain, why don't you? That's gonna be Cortex with the first kill, but can't quite get the second one. Shots are gonna be fired inside the side, but Cortex finds 1 more. Equinox on the board. What is happening right now? IonQ, you gotta get this guy. And they will. IWNL found Vibe got in the meanwhile, but IonQ has done Cortez, and I believe IWNL, no, they are alive actually. IWNL is looking for 1 more. Suppression knife is out. Dominic will see IonQ, but can't get the kill. Plant is happening. That's going to be from Immutable as usual, but it's a push out in the post plant. Flashes are out. Immutable gets away just in time. inside of the smoke, or mind you. And they're going to find one that's IWNL. That's one more Immutable. My goodness.
One enemy remaining.
But they're in a 1v1 now. Kohli finally putting themselves on the board. They've had a pretty rough start here. As they want to push out. Oh no, Immutable. No bullets again. That was about to be a repeat of a couple rounds ago, but it will not be. Smoke Orb is out. Kohli knows where Immutable is, but does Immutable know that the, repositioning has happened? The defuse timer is running out. Immutable doesn't know. They should know in a second now. They're going to see him. They're going to get taken down. Kohli on the defuse. This should still work out for them. Oh, so close. So close. Kohli with the clutch 1v2. But not the defuse. Unfortunately, the spike went straight off in their face. But it was a great effort from Kohli nonetheless. Well done indeed. The 1v2. But there's two players I really want to focus on in that round, right? One is Kohli, obviously. Well played in that 1v2 to hold the situation down and to play it as calmly as they did. Very well done. The other, obviously, is Immutable, going just so ridiculously strong. Look at that. No one in the lobby is double digits yet. No one is close to double digits yet. The furthest close, there's the furthest close to Immutable right now is, I believe, somebody on 6 kills, one of the top fraggers from Fangs' side. What? So you're telling me, and we've sung Immutable's praises a lot, right? But just to summarize, Immutable is a controller main, Viper main to be specific, has very good knowledge of lineups, especially on maps where Viper lineups are potent. Think Split, think Haven. Viper's very good on Haven at that too. Breeze as well. Just a very good intimate knowledge of Viper's lineups, where to put the utilities down, which bounce leads to where, all that stuff. That takes a good amount of knowledge retention. On top of that, they are really, really mechanically skilled. Also, really smart about their positioning. There, as in the character's positioning to get kills. Let's get back in the game. There was a technical pause for just a second there. Apologies for that, folks. So you roll all of that up into one player and give them a character like Viper, who is so very versatile. And you've got an extremely powerful player right here. Dominic will find one. Can they find the other? No, not quite. Equinox takes the refrag. As in the meanwhile, we have Immutable taking Cactus down. IWL is going to get Kohli back on their feet. How much is that going to work for? I didn't even get to talk about the first kill, which was the Razor's showstopper going right in. The spike will be planted this time by Vibagod.
Spike planted.
On the floor. 3v4. Immutable being pushed right now. Gun out, but no, caught on the switch. Kohli will take them down. Now, IWNO finds another Fox on the board. This is looking a little dicey all of a sudden for Team Punish. They're in a 2v3. Post plant, both of them holding inside the side. Cortez will get Equinox, but Vibagod's here. Gets one, knows that they're being pushed on the double. Needs to get one or two, but can't. Too many angles to peek. Well, two particular angles to peek, but the positioning was what really mattered right there for Vibagod. Didn't quite work out for them. And Kohli and Cortez will close out round number 7, that was, for the side of Team Fangs, putting their second round on board, a much needed round for Fangs. Even though that was a very aggressive and good aggressive start from Team Punished, it wasn't quite there. Once Kohli came back, the KO that is, we had, of course, the full play from those remaining 3 players, and it worked. It worked quite well, I should say. So yeah, Fangs, again, the thing is with them, they've looked good, and they've looked good in patches, but unfortunately, so far, those patches have been a bit too few and far between, and rounds 4 and 7 are the only 2 rounds they've won so far. Split might not necessarily be their map. Obviously, it is a Team Punished pick. Punished is playing with a home turf advantage here, understandably so. Fangs will be a little out of their depth here, but you have to also remember a best of 3 is a game of momentum as much as it is a game of attrition. You want to last long on BO3s, right? And because you never know when a match will go OT, when a map will go OT. When you'll go OT 2 maps and then suddenly you're on map 3, both teams will be feeling the fatigue, right? But you also have to, kind of think ahead as well. Do you, on map 1, play your heart out and maybe eke out a win maybe that is even if the map's against you, or do you play it patiently and on map 2 push back against the against the enemy team and take it to map 3? That again becomes a game of attrition. Are you able to go to map 3 and prepare for a potential OT on map 2 and 3? So there's really an endless number of situations where Fangs could probably play much better here on Split, where it a BO1, but it's a BO3, and they've got to think ahead. So does Punish, mind you. You can see that the way Punish are playing, they've mostly relied on being aggressive when it counts, but they haven't really expanded off of that. They've been playing that one-ish way, so the two-dimensional pushes, but no more than that. They've also been conserving energy, which matters in a best of 3, because unless you're able to conserve your energy, excuse me right there, unless you're able to conserve your energy and play on for the long run, then folks, you will have a problem in BO3s and especially BO5s. Both teams know this. As we have the suppression knife going off, Immutable will not be able to use their utilities for just a quick second here. But look at that. Big aggressive play from the defense. Dominic with 3. My goodness. That time it worked. That big aggression from the side of the defense, on A long, was much needed. Immutable taking damage from that grenade from the Rays, forcing them back as Vibegod will hold the drop down into the sewers. Cactus watching A long. In the meanwhile, unfortunately for Punished, they have seen this aggressive play before. It's just a question of when does it come out? And Fangs, on the other hand, taking full advantage of the fact that their aggression absolutely paid off in this situation. Oh, Immutable? I don't think so. Not quite yet. Vibega is going to push out, shotgun in hand. The Judge is very good close quarters, but Immutable is going for the long peek. We'll see one. Shots fired, giving away their position. Cactus will take that. More shots fired, but Vibega will still be able to win that one. Flash out, but will that find anyone? No, but the shot does. Vibega with 2, potentially 3, knows the location of 1, but flashed by Kohli, and that will be the kill as well. Kohli's putting themselves on the board after a little bit of a rough start. Around about round 5 is when they started putting themselves on the board. Good for them overall. The third round now for the side of Punished, and that is exactly what they need. 3-5, 2 runs away from equalizing. They cannot allow Punished to walk away with this. Fangs knows this. And that is why they're fighting as hard as they are right now. They will not, under any circumstances, let Team Punished walk away with an easy victory. They're going to make them work for it. Try to, weather them down a little bit as we have a grenade going out. We also have the Trailblazer being... Okay, Trailblazer was stopped by that. Flashbang's out, and looks like it's a bit of an eco round right here from the side of Punished. They don't really have the economy to do much about this, but in the meanwhile, Fangs is coming at them with Phantoms and Vandals. This time might look a little dicey for the side of Punished, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, Jack, I mean, the way how Punish is playing at this point, it is kind of, it did almost look like they had it in the bag, but unfortunately, Immutable and Vibegod, the only 2 players who tried to come back in a 2v5 situation. There was attempt, but did not happen, and they want to commit it again. Now Cortez is in a very off-angle spot, misses 1, misses 2nd, 2, but can he get the 3rd?
Oh,
yup,
yeah.
he gets the 3rd. He could go in for a teleport, but he gets 2 kills instead. Meanwhile, we have the cleanup squad with Dominic and IWNL to take out the rest of the players just like that. Now here's why we call the off angles being a very surprising factor for any angles being placed. I mean, you have the standard angles. I mean, the most standard angles you see, which in fact most of the players will be mainly focusing on. But the way how Cortez played that angle, he even had the teleport in hand. He even had, he didn't had much cover, but he was technically waiting for them to push in towards the side where no one was focusing in towards the right side of the B side, which was a very difficult spot. Again, good smoke spots from the Viper again, and Kohli and Dominic is just waiting for that perfect moment. Now all it needs for Kohli is for that pop flash, and Ayan is basically playing through it. There we go, push, but at the wrong time because Dominic is here. Another kill to take out Ayan. Immutable. Oh no, this is huge. This is so huge for Fangs as they take out 2 of the most important players for Team Punished. And there's only 3 players left. You still have the Seekers, you still have Bye God, Equinox and Fox. to try to make this a turnaround. And if that happens, then we might see Fangs come back, or should I say Punished come back in a very good spot here once again in just 55 seconds.
May or may not be, but they've got to be careful on the entry to sewers. They look like they wanted to go there, but no, Trailblazer will come out. Positions given away of one. That's IWNL. Will they be taken down? Not quite. Shots fired. Grenade goes out. Does not find anyone. Coley finds Fox in the meanwhile. There was one defender taken down, but really only one so far. Flash out. And Coley will lose the gunfight as a result. Equinox comes in to cover with Vibe by God, and the trailers come out as well. Positions will now be found and given away. Hawks out, but no, Dominic just ups and nopes out of that. Going all the way to the garage, but the plant has to happen. Where will the plant happen? Oh, right on the door. That is an interesting position right there. Right on the edge of the door as well, outside the side. But Vibe God's gonna find Cortez. Wait a minute, is this a 2v4 in the making? Actually, maybe even a 2v5. It might just be. Dominic knows, or has to at least have some idea about where these two attackers are, towards the side of the spawn. And there we go, a little bit of cover out. Should allow him to fake. Yep, there we go. A little bit of a fake right there, but they don't have too much time. Tried to force the situation, but Equinox was right there to shut them down in a mirror of what Dominic did to Ayanq and Immutable at the very start of the round. Kind of poetic when you think about it, you know? The round started with an Omen hiding inside their own smoke orb, getting a kill, and the round ended with an Omen hiding inside an Omen smoke orb and getting a kill. Good stuff right there from both teams as we now move into a 6-4 situation. Round 11 will be on the board. Team Punish once again bringing the round back. They desperately needed one. Interestingly enough, Immutable has decided to go for the judge. Yeah, Immutable's been pretty quiet for the last few rounds. So let's see how the judge works out for that Viper.
Yeah, you even had Viper split too. Coley, pop flash. Can he get in for no? Immutable actually gets two instead. Oh boy, what a turnaround once again.
That's gotta hurt.
Thanks to his poison cloud from Immutable. And not only just that, he gets to upgrade his weapon from the judge to the Phantom. And IWNL, he wants to contest this. Not quite sure if this is a good idea. Taking a pick would be a good idea too. And there comes 1, 2, 3! Collateral from IWNL! And here comes the resurrection! IWNL just gets 3 kills just like that. And also victory for Fangs! My god! What once we thought was a punish round, immediately we see Fangs make a turnaround just like that, folks. 5-6, Fangs. This entire first half is just Fangs just trying to get control on one particular spot. You see those, I mean, like every single round, you see either at least a KO or an Omen make a smoke and B, or just hold them towards B garage, and then when they have the information regarding this info, when they see that there is still 2 players in that spot, they immediately start to rush mid. But let's just talk about that in the next round. But for now, we see Ayanq going very aggressive. The dash not open too much because of the chaos suppression knife. And guess what? It is Fangs round once again. And it's just 2 players left here. Immutable and Equinox. Only 2 players left. Coley will be revived thanks to the null command. And the way how Punish is in a situation here, back again in a 2v5, and there are so many situations where we've seen Team Punish to win a 2v5 situation, but couldn't get the round win because it always comes down to that one last player. And that was Cactus nonetheless. Again, aggressive push not working too much here because of the counters being made. The paranoia from the Omen. And they'll confirm to get that kill once again. So many utilities being thrown out. Suppression knife. Immutable. He cannot get in the play. Showstopper. Every single utility has been dumped. And they're not going to let Team Punish push into the side. Not a single step has been stepped on into the side. And Fangs made sure of it in the first half. 6-6. Let's see what happens in second half.
When we were in round 7, and it was a 5-1 in favor of Punished, if you had told me that would be a 6-6 half, I would not have believed you. I'll be honest with you. But Fangs has read perfectly into the way that Team Punish were playing the attack and shut them down on all fronts, deciding instead of, you know, what we saw what Fangs were doing right in the first half of the first half. That's a sentence. But we saw what they were doing, right? They were really committing to one side or the other and leaving one player, sometimes even no players, on the other side, right? They were either doing an aggressive A long defense or pushing out to B and leaving A completely exposed. They stopped doing that. 3-2s and 3-2s on both sides, and then suddenly we had a situation where either side could take it. Oh my goodness, big aggression right now from Fangs. They want this side. Oh my goodness. They are not leaving this without a round win. That is for sure. Once again, Punish is put on the back foot, and only one player has gone down from the side of Fangs. Not a good start early. Fox coming around the back will be seen. That's fired. Boomba goes out. Grenade goes out as well. They're trying to get whatever they can. Grenade is in. Oh, 2, maybe 3 even. No, that's a miss. Missed grenade right there. Equinox finds one more. Dominic down. Suddenly, things have changed. And that's something that's been very true of both of these teams. Things change so very quickly. Shots fired into the smoke. Can't quite get Cortez. Cortez is low enough as a result for Equinox to finish off nice and quickly. That was a 2v4 once again. Equinox. Oh my goodness. Equinox and the Rays just holding it down. Fox and Equinox right there. Yeah. Look at this. Just, good shot after good shot after good play. Using the cover to great advantage. And Equinox coming around the back to secure the kill on one of the other defenders, holding out towards the spawn. That was very much needed for the side of Punish right there. They regained the lead, absolutely. But there is something to be said about their early round. They are losing too many bodies and losing control of important areas to the site far too quickly. And something about that will need to change. They will need to play a little bit more conserved, a little bit more reserved, as it were, and concede to Fangs when they... Ooh, dear me. Cortez and Cactus are not having any of it. Oh, caught on the switch. Fox will find Cactus, but doesn't matter. Dominic's right there to trade. And it's another 2v4. Wait... How many times in the last 6 rounds have we seen Team Punished in 2v4s? And they've won what, like 2 of those so far? I don't think this one will work though. Dominic's gonna find an Q, and Vibegot coming around the back will be seen. Not quite taken out, not just yet. Vibegot is still alive. No spike. And no kills either. Cactus will shut them down with the Headhunter. A thrifty round from Fangs. They will equalize. And it is very clear that Team Punished not only have early round woes to worry about, but they have late round issues as well. Execution is not looking strong from them. They look shaky, and at best they look like while they know what they're doing, the smallest interference is shutting them down, and they cannot afford that right now. A strong 5-1 lead has become a 7-7 as we move into the 15th round. Team Punished, how do you respond?
They will respond with an eco round, that's for sure, Jack. They have shorties and Judge, but without any heavy resistance like heavy armors or light armors. Again, guiding light to give info, and that Judge, if it's very impossible to get one in which he cannot, unfortunately, that didn't work out. And look at the counters! Look at the counters from Dominic! 2 kills with the Judge, and just like that, it's just one last player left, and it's Equinox. With Judge in hand, what can he do in a situation like this? Nothing. You'll be met with his arch nemesis, the Jumping Jack. Actually, it's just the Jumping Judge, but I just said Jack's name instead. But it does rhymes in the end, doesn't it, Jack? The Jumping Jack. Jump. Yeah, I mean, I do like the jump was great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I once actually jumped 100 times in real life and had a knee pain. Yeah, I actually had a huge knee pain, so I had to take a rest.
Yeah,
that's why I'm casting today.
It depends on... Okay, I was not expecting the end to that story to be like that. But I was just gonna point out, like how it depends on how you land. If your knees or ankles are too stiff, you'll end up straining them or something like that. Like I was about to go into full medical knowledge mumbo jumbo, but nope, clearly not. That's why we have Baba Goes to the Caster, folks. So everybody thank his knee injury. As in the meanwhile, Fangs are gonna be thanking Team Punished's overall playstyle being injured at the moment, because Punish just does not feel like a team that knows what they're doing right now. They are all over the place. They are very scattered, and he just haven't really been there. So many shots fired right now by Fangs, only for no bodies to go down. They're taking this round a little bit slower. No massive aggression, as a suppression knife did go off by Kohli, and they're going to push up as a result of that. Cactus very much looking forward to meeting someone on the other side of boxes, and that is Fox right there. Grenade out. That'll push them back at least a little bit. Maybe some damage done. No, actually, the grenade fell on the other side of the wall, so it does not matter. No damage was dealt. The push is in. But where are they going to go? A is pretty much entirely clear, but the spike planter isn't even here. Fox has been seen, taken care of. Kohli takes that kill. One down. We have another big... What? Cortez? Okay, Vibergod will go down. IWNO shuts them down, but Cortez, my goodness, that was not the right idea. INQ finds one. Kohli shuts them down instantly. And we're going to now have the spike going down in the B site. The sudden shift, from site play has left Immutable and the Omen Equinox on a situation. Equinox goes down. It's only up to Immutable. Seen, but not killed yet. You know there's someone coming up from the back, and that is Cactus. Shuts them down quickly, and Fangs are taking the lead. Not just taking it, they are making it bigger. It is 9-7. The bigger lead here is now in the hands of Fangs on the map of Punished. Punished pick split to come to, but looks like they might have to play a little bit harder, a little bit better if they want to bring this around. And look at that. One shotgun, one shorty, two judges, two sheriffs, and a classic. Actually, three sheriffs and a classic. No shorty for Immutable. I mean, kind of understandable given the situation they're in. An eco round, as it were. They're going to have to fall back and rely on mechanic and gun skill for this round.
Yep, from the shadows sees Equinox, and there's that confirmation from Dominic.
That's a
the
good
entire
one.
Side clearance on B side. Yes, it was, Jack. They still need to be worried about the other players. Kohli. What a lot of missed shots, but he will still get the job done by taking out Fox. Seekers not working out, but Judgment Day is needed for Cactus. 9-7, and there's still hope for Team Punish to succeed in a 3v4 situation. Let's not forget, they still have an eco round, and just as I was about to say it, Fangs is like, no baba, they do not. And they get the win once again here, 10-7. And I have to talk about the way how Team Punish has been playing here. In the first half, we've seen a lot of eco rounds won from the hands of Team Punished, right? We've seen countless number of situations where Immutable was in a 1v4 clutch situation where he almost clutched it, but couldn't get the final pick out, where we've always seen Fangs try to use that advantage to themselves. I mean, it worked out countless number of times. We've even seen Fangs play an eco round where we've seen Cactus get huge shots with the Sheriff. Not once, not twice. On most of the eco rounds we've seen from Fangs, they've won in that first half, and now they're trying to get themselves back in control here with 4 consecutive attack round wins in second half. Except the pistol rounds where we've seen Fox main that good a good flank being made from A main. I mean, you did get to see him use the boom bot. You even saw the paint bomb, which forced Kohli to reposition themselves back into the position. And the way how they played really did work out well for them in just one round in the pistol rounds. And when you thought that maybe Team Punish would get at least 2 more round wins, knowing that the economy is not doing well for Fangs, turns out Fangs, they won the eco round. And not only just that, they get themselves in the lead 10-7, and this is the main reason why they had to take a timeout. Either that, or maybe they have some issues on their end. So, yeah, a lot of shorties been thrown out here, but 10-7, Jack. 10-7. Do you really think Fangs can continue this lead, or will Team Punished come back again with this timeout being taken out here?
So here's the thing, right? Fangs is 2 rounds away from map point, and finishing off this entire map will only take 3 rounds for them. For Punished, it's 3 rounds to equalize and then 3 rounds to the finish. So it's gonna be very, oh my goodness, took their time with the shot right there at INQ. But unfortunately, that led to their demise at the hands of Kohli, who was more than willing to refrag. Couldn't get the lineup of the shot, on that excuse me, rather, on the Sage, but still 1 kill each. Bit of an interesting early start, mind you. But looks like Fangs are gonna fall back. They were not expecting to lose that, player so quickly. Pop flash from Coley, but that will not be an aggressive one. They're actually gonna fall back as a result, as the Viper wall goes up. That's from Immutable. They're checking the corners. Dominic on entry right now with the chamber in tow. But Immutable and Equinox are on the other side of that smoke wall towards the mid, A mid, so to speak. There's a big rotate happening somewhere or the other, and it seems like B site has been scouted out. It might just be the entry point, and as soon as Coley gets there, the plant will happen as well. Is Team Punished aware of this? I don't think so. One smoke orb has gone out, but Cortez is kind of just sitting there. Snakebite goes out as well, and that's the fake out jump. Shots will be fired. No, that's a grenade coming Equinox's way, but Dominic, actually gets one. Fox on the board. Equinox down as well. Coley takes that kill. Got finding Dominic, but the plant is now in. Raze with the showstopper, but Immutable will shut them down. Get shut down by Cortez as the pop flash goes out, but Coley only flashes themselves. Suppression knife goes out, but it's a pure gun skill situation, and Coley will win that as well. By God. Going down. Okay, that's a weird way to say it. Going down. And that is now going to be an 11-7. Like we said, it's a much tougher situation to be in for the side of Team Punished. 4 rounds to equalize, and then 2 more after that to win, while Team Punished only needs 2. They are 1 round away from map point and putting themselves 1-0 up in the series. Team Punish, on the other hand, they are looking very much down and out of it. They have been so for a while now, unfortunately. But they will need to bring themselves back. They will need to pick themselves up, And if not, then maybe map number 2, we will see them do so. But for the time being, by God, a little aggressively here on A long, but that's not where the push is. The push is towards B. Wait a minute. Is this going to be exactly what we saw back in round 2? It might just be. It might just be. There's only an Omen guarding the site, and that's with the Bulldog as well. Can't hold it down. Coley takes the kill. Smoke orbs going out, and the cover going out as well. Cactus is in here. Grenades are out.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Cortez and Cactus finding one each, but Fox finds Cactus as well. Martyrdom grenade right there, literally. Vibagot finds one. It's a 1v3 right now. They get the Phantom. They're in a situation that they cannot win. Dominic makes sure of that. Vibagot down, and it is very much coming true, folks, that Team Punished are no longer, well, they haven't been for a while, the ones in the driver's seat. Fangs have taken over the car, and they are speeding down the highway, literally over the speed limit. And Punished right now are very much looking down and out of it. Seems like they are getting, getting quite the beating on their own map. Split is not looking like the home turf anymore. Maybe a little bit of the caster's curse played into that, because we were all talking about how this is their map, right? But, well, that doesn't seem to be the case for the time being. You remember what we said, Baba, a couple of nights ago about Split, is that when a team starts being dominant, it's basically them saying to their enemy team, you better split like a banana before you get folded like an omelet. But Aeon, in the meanwhile, is gonna be folding a couple of players. That's a couple of big kills as well. Spike is not dropped, but they can upgrade their gun. Cortez finds Fox in the meanwhile. 3v4, and the plan towards B is being initiated. They just gotta be careful of the player right by that entry door. Shots will be fired, and there's the Sage with the Spike. Gotta go in, gotta get the plant off. Dominic, so careful by this Sage wall right now. It's been broken open. Equinox knows that there's gotta be someone here. And Vibagod's gonna push out, get taken down. That's 1. Will that be 2? No, not quite. Not quite. Ayan Q shuts down Dominic. It's a 2v3. And there's a chamber already and waiting. Oh, what a shot! But they get taken down. Equinox is right there. Oh, that's a big teleport right there. Well, that one is watching. Couldn't take 2 at the same time. The gun simply does not fire that way. Equinox will make sure that Punished is not quite out of it just yet, folks. Round number 20 goes to Punished. It's now 12-8.
Man, that flick from Cortez. Wow. I have no words. like seriously, Jack, I have no words. The way how he the way how he flicked that shot, he almost would have gotten both of those players. But just like you said, I mean, you only have one bullet, and when it comes to a trade like that, it's very difficult to win in a 1v2 situation. But 12 to 8, still it's in favor for Fangs. And let's not forget that this is a half buy that Team Punish won in the previous round, and they are taking full advantage of it. Oh no, misses a lot of opportunities, but Kohli is still here to save the day once again to take out Ayan. Null command, which will force by God, but he still has the judge. What? Kohli actually gets a headshot through the Sage's wall to take out by God. He is going to be furious. So furious when he sees that. Folded like an omelette, Jack.
Literally folded.
Folded like an omelette. 12 to 8. And there's only 3 players left. And Cortez is in a very good spot. Can he get the shot? Yes, he does. Cortez will go out. Well, Fox having the Spectre in hand. And it's just the last player for Team Punish to make that clutch happen. And it's just Equinox. Plant will come in on the B side. And inside of BNL.
Planted.
A 1v4 situation where Equinox has to clutch, but not at the hands of his arch nemesis Dominic. 23 kills to his hand, and Kohli with just 19 kills. And I have to say, Kohli, the way how he was, repositioning himself back to the A side and knew that there was Equinox holding the heavens, what most players would have done, they would just rushed in towards the side. They have to plant in for the spike, but no. What Kohli did was he made a jump peek to not only get the information but also get the win of the round 2. That was like 100 IQ plays from Kohli on his end, and look how much he brought to the table here, folks. 19 kills from him, not only just getting kills but also supporting his team. That not only give them the win on the round but also give them the win on map split 2. So that is the first match. That is the first map done and dusted, folks. But we still have 2 more maps to go, Jack. 23 kills to Dominic. And I have to say, what a match that I have to talk about here, Jack.
What a match indeed. Had to take a second to actually unmute the mic. The mouse is a little bit too far for my hand. I kind of had to stretch like this to get to it. Would look bad on cam, so I'm just using the on
technically
mic
you're just
button
folding
as
an
it were.
omelette, just like that. It's just
I
it's so
don't
far
think
we have to
that's.
fold the omelette. Huh? Okay.
I don't quite think that that's how folding an omelet works. If you're stretching your shoulder that much, you might just want to get closer to the stove. But regardless, folks, we have a slight little announcement here, which is to say that map 1 happened on, of course, both are, you watched it on YouTube, you watched it on Loco. However, maps 2 and 3 of the rest of this BO3 will be on Loco exclusively. So head on over there. The stream's not stopping for the time being, mind you. We're all here, but just letting you all know that YouTube will be paused for now, and it will be resumed again for the second BO3 map 1, and then we'll be back on Loco for the rest of that BO3 as well. That's kind of how the schedule for today is, and that is what we are letting you know. So that out of the way, as it were, to say I'm impressed. From a 1-5 down to a 13-8 win, pretty good. It went closer than I think Fangs would have liked it to, because it was an 11-7 at a point, right? And that one round being won, good stuff from Punish there. But again, they had the same issues that Fangs did early. They were doing the same thing over and over again, especially on the defense, and they weren't changing it up enough. There were some changes, some positions being taken differently, but really overall, the gist of it was the same. And by the end of the map, you saw them making that same mistake that Fangs did at the beginning of the map, which was overcommitting to one site and leaving only one defender, or sometimes even none, to the other side, right? Like we saw happen to Equinox, the Omen, holding down B site. I think it was round, let me just quickly check here, round 19, right? Where Equinox was the only one in the B site, the Omen, standing there with a bulldog in hand, no other gun, just a bulldog. And everybody else is holding down site A aggressively at that A long. What do we see? Equinox gets taken down, site A is taken, compromise planted on, and the situation becomes very dire very quickly. And on the other hand, what do we see in round 2? Fangs had no players on the B side. Everybody was A. They pushed out so aggressively, and they had to make a full team rotate through the attacker spawn while Punish was sitting pretty inside B. kind of interesting how poetically opposite the first map was. There were so many moments where it was like, hey, this is how this map began, or hey, this is how this round began. And yeah, so overall, good stuff from both teams. I love the way Fangs played it, but can they keep it up? We will find out. But before that, let's look at the MVP of the match right here. It is Dominic with the controller, and overall, some pretty good stats. Wouldn't you agree, Baba?
Yeah, Jack. I mean, a controller role is a very difficult role to master, and the way how Dominic proves that he's not only just a great controller but also good at marksmanship truly shows what potential these guys have on Fang's side. I mean, look at the amount of kills that he had there. 23 kills on a map like Split. And talking about the second map, which will happen for just around like 2 or 3 minutes, he had so much dominant rounds, so much impactful rounds. Though there were some certain moments where Immutable almost clutched out most of the situations in the first half, and we saw Dominic, or maybe some of the players on the side of Team Fangs, that did manage the situation, but somehow they started making those impactful rounds that let Fangs win most of their rounds itself. I mean, even at the first half, even on second half, we saw Team Fangs were just so dominant on attack, like 5 rounds back to back. It was their round, which forced themselves on a match point 12-6, I believe, at that point. But the way how Punish is playing, and in the first half they were looking very confident, and then suddenly something happened. Something, you know, had a lot of doubts. Sometimes there were some certain situations where they didn't want to go for a huge flank. I mean, at this point, Punish is currently in a very bad spot here in this best of three winners bracket, and if they lose the second map, which will be on Ascent, then it's sad to say that Punish might have to go up against Team Reckoning Esports, but they still have a chance. Though they still have a chance. I'm not saying that it's a sad thing, but it's just an unfortunate event that they have to that it had to happen while Team Fangs have the upper hand. So yeah, Jack, I have to say Fangs looking very strong on the first map. Can they do the same thing here in map number 2, Ascent?
They just might. Map 2 is theirs, mind you. It is their pick, and I believe we've seen them on Ascent before. Overall, not too bad on the map that is Sent. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they pull off a play here. And Punished is defense first, so that might help them. Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to see. I just. Oh my goodness. Just looking at Split, right? The winner's
Mhm.
icon on Split is just, it's perfect. It is objectively perfect because of the way Fangs' logo is. We've talked about it before. Their logo is literally just a Discord emoji, right?
Yep.
But just to see it enlarged which makes it blurrier on Split, just in the middle of that graphic right there. I love it. It's just in such stark contrast to everything. These very, very well made assets and graphics that were made by the team on the back end and whatnot. And just it all looks so good. The purple theme for CriticalX and the Milestone series and whatnot. And then you just have that in the middle of everything. I love the contrast of it. I had to point that. I had to point that out. I apologize, folks. But yeah, overall, right now, Ascent being the map of choice for Fangs. With Fangs in the lead, 1-0 in the map count already, things are not looking good for Punish. I honestly, if you had asked me before, right, between Punish and Fangs, before the BO3 started, I was having this discussion with our admins actually before we started, the tech test and so on and so forth. To me, it felt like Punish would really take it. Like I was very much agreeing that this match would go easily into match number 3, map 3, right? But now I'm not so sure because Punished just kind of not looking too great. Now, mind you, they did look good early, but like their early rounds, the late round and the late map suffered quite hard as well. So I'm not really sure what went wrong. Maybe they'll be able to fix it by the time we get into map number 2, folks. And if you're wondering why we've been talking for this long, there's no break here. We're going to be going straight into map number 2 in just a quick moment here. As soon as all the players are in the lobby, I mean, they already are. It's just a little bit, some may have left to take a little breather, 5 minutes here and there. As it were, it was a pretty stressful map for both sides. Fangs more so, but Punish would like to at least mentally recover a little bit, which I think was the problem in the last map. Mentally, they just got completely destroyed once they started losing rounds. They just did not feel like a cohesive team at all. They just, were making solo plays and peeking and giving away too many 1v1s. I'm not really sure what happened, but maybe we'll see them rectify those mistakes as we move on into the next map. Ascent. I am quite interested indeed. Honestly, I feel like Fangs might take it, but I will reserve judgment until we see the results, or at least get close to. You know how they say, don't count your chickens before they hatched. Well, that is what we're gonna be. That's what I'm gonna be doing here. I don't know about Baba. Baba might hedge his bets already. Baba, actually, that is a question. Are you going to bet already on one of the teams, or are you going to wait until we see the match start?
I mean, at this point, I want to make a prediction, but every
Okay.
single time I make a prediction, it always comes down the opposite. Like it's always the
Caster's
opposite,
curse.
no
I
matter
mean,
what. I say,
you know.
I mean, it's sometimes I'd say, yeah, Fangs, they did a very good job on split. They made 13-6 or 13-7, I believe, at the first map. If I get the info right, I mean, did I get the info right, Jack? Was it 13-7 or 13?
13-8 in the first
Yeah,
map.
13-8 in the first map. Now you'd think that in the second half, Fangs would win it out and they would eventually get the spot in the grand finals. That's where I'm wrong, because the way how Immutable played in the first half on map split was so powerful, was so dominating. Even on the eco round, you almost saw Immutable make that clutch happen for Team Punish. So maybe there was some, coordination issues, or maybe some issues that had been happen in the first half that we've seen Team Punished struggling a lot and Team Fangs doing a good job at it. Maybe we might see something wonderful on map Ascent as we look into the agent screen and we see Immutable bring in Neon. Now this is going to be an interesting one, because bringing in Neon, this is the first
boy.
time in the entire event, be it
Yep.
milestone event or level up series, we rarely see Neon. And Immutable decides the time is nigh. It's time to bring out the big guns. Let's bring in Neon for Team Punished, and let's make this our final attempt to put this match to decider. Can that happen? Can that not? We're gonna see that on map Ascent.
I am quite interested in seeing how the Neon plays out. Mind you, I haven't personally had much time to sink my teeth into Neon. It's been a busy couple of months. I haven't played too much Valorant, so I don't really
Choose your
know
agent.
Neon per se. But I am quite interested in her playstyle overall, and I'm quite interested in how she is going to factor in place of Immutable's usual pick of Viper. And interestingly enough, Ascent Viper doesn't really see much play. You get every now and again Viper just because of her power as a controller, but you can play with other controllers and get away with it, right? So, with that being said, for map number 2, let us have a look at the teams and their agents, almost said operators, excuse me for that. Neon from Immutable, Sova from Equinox, Omen from Fox, Sky by Vi by God, and Killjoy by Ion Q. On the other side, we've got Jet by Cactus, Sova by Coley, Omen by Dominic, Reina by IWNL, and Killjoy by Cortez. 2 Killjoys to deal with, and 2 Omens and Sovas, the usual stuff. The main differences are in the Sky and Neon, and the Jet and Reina. Now I want to see how both teams, play around these agents. Interestingly enough, Fangs is playing with what some would consider a more traditional, or more along the lines of the original quote unquote team for Ascent. You used to see this team all the time for Ascent, but Punish, on the other hand, is bringing in Neon. They're bringing in Sky. They're changing things up, and they're going to be playing accordingly. So with that being said, pistol round number 1 is going to be a go, and we are going to be starting things off here right now.
Jack, I actually have to say there are so many role changes being made here from the second map itself. This time we are seeing Immutable play as the duelist, and Ayan, the one who was playing as the duelist, Jet, decides to play Killjoy Sentinel. Some changes being made, but hopefully we might see some picks, or should I say an early picks coming from their end. And Fox, Definitely not going to engage in that gunfight, so he'll just fall back and make his way safely in towards the gen room. And Immutable, he also knows this. All it needs is just simple calculations and also confirmations. And that will be given from Fox's smoke. Now, he knows that there is a Jet who is slowly making his way in towards the side. The only difference is they don't have information. Fangs doesn't have anything as of now, and they're playing it safe. They just wait for another smoke to dissipate, and once they have the perfect information and also the first frag from Equinox to take out Cortez, Fangs needs to figure out a way here, and I believe they're not going to waste any time. The execution will come in, and here comes the first frag. Immutable goes down. Fox still holding all by himself. He has the cover from the smoke, but a lot of damage being dealt around, but somehow gets a shot to take out Cactus. Meanwhile, we see Dominic being so strong once again to take out Fox and by God. But in a 2v2 situation here, Punished still has the chance, but no, IWNL comes from behind to take out two players. And look at that, Fangs are already in a huge lead once again by winning the pistol round 1-0. All it needs was just an information and also patience. Because you've seen players from Fangs slowly making their way in towards mid-cubby, and when they said, yes, it's go time, let's execute, and they did exactly that. Not only taking out Immutable, but also getting the entire control on site, and IWNL doing the flank, which was heavily necessary.
Not just necessary, absolutely imperative for IWNL if they wanted to win that round. But now round number 2 is going to be interesting. Position given away of one from the Owl drone. Ion Q falling back as we have a big push in. Shorty out, but no, Coley's going to get that. Equinox finds the reverse frag onto Coley as well. Goes down to Cactus. Cortez finds one more. Immutable down. The shotgun will not work. Cactus reads it and gets 2 as a result. Oh dear me, that was a big play and a half from the side of Fangs. They are looking to not only take this map, by, just overall good skill and good shows, good plays that is. They're also looking to break the mental of Fangs. They're looking to shut them down as soon as possible. And they might just be able to actually, if they keep going like this. 2-0, Fangs is very much in the driver's seat and have been since the mid, half of the last round. So now, Immutable, how are you going to do with this slide? But no! Missing the shots. Cactus will take full advantage of that. What is going on even? Cactus is still alive. Coley is going to be there for cover. Fox goes down, but IWNL has been taken care of by Ion Q. Flash goes out, but Cactus will not find anyone as a result of that. A little trade by Coley. No action. Enemy tag. C1 and the tag is in. That's the position given away. Falling back into Gardens now. Shotgun is in play. And the shock dart out. Coley is going to close that garden door nice and quickly and get started on the plant. It should be done. There we go. And now it's a post plant. 3v4 actually. Now that I look at it, Coley waiting in the corner right there next to the garden door. It is red. It's close to breaking, I believe. At least it will be in just a second, but it won't be broken just yet. That's so close. Will be seen. Shots fired. Oh my goodness, you gotta be a little bit more proactive than that. Oh, Coley with the shotgun. It's just not gonna let up. Cortez finds Equinox in the meanwhile. Equinox was the only one to get another attacker body, and that was it. Fangs is showing up and showing up strong right now. They are very much in the driver's seat as we have a situation 3-0 with Team Punished all over the place. They don't really know what to do. Immutable hasn't even woken up in the map yet. It's only been 3 rounds, I know, but compare this to the Immutable playing the Viper in the last map on Split. Immutable was already, I believe, 6 or 7 kills in. This round, they're only 1. Oh, that's huge right there. Immutable does find one finally, but Cortez will shut them down instantly. Seems like an eco round from Punished, but they are losing bodies. Cactus finds by God. And now things are looking a little bit more dicey once again. Shot that out. Coley uses that to push up. Attacker Killjar on the lockdown is going to force Equinox out of that position. We have a grenade coming in as well. That's going to be a little bit dangerous to push. And now a big push in has come in. B side is theirs. Team Punish is in here. Well, not in there anymore, excuse me. As we have Cortez going for the plant. Yep, there we go. Post plant, 3v4.
3v4, there is still a chance, and I was about to say, Kohli just says, nope, it's not. Triple kill for him.
Never mind.
And there goes the rest of the 3 players on Team Punish. And let's not forget, this was an eco round. So the main aim for Team Punish was to get a frag. That Immutable did succeed by taking out Cactus, I believe. Was that Cactus who just get early picked out, or was it someone else? I still don't recall it yet. But in the end, it's Fangs once again 4-0. And just by looking at it, why does it reminds me of a match between Reckoning versus Fangs? It was 13-1. Do you remember that, Jack? It was 13-1. And guess which, what map was it? Ascent.
It was this map. Yep, it was this
map. It was on map Ascent that Fangs did a 13-1 against Reckoning Esports. And if this becomes a repeat once again, this is going to be a strong contender for the grand finals. But let's not forget about Team Punish here. They've also made their fair share of attempts. They just have to figure out a way to take out players one by one. And look at this traps being settled around here in towards a garden. So many traps. A llama bot, 2 nano swarms. And if they make that push, and Fox will get the upper hand. All it needs is a single confirmation from the Alamo bot. Beep, 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 beep. There it comes, and there comes the nano swarms. Not quite sure why I made that sound, but in the end, Fox will actually get that 2 kills in the end to take out Cactus and IWNL. Again, apologies if I make that stutter round, but in that 35 seconds, Fangs are in a bit of a trouble here, and Punish might have the upper hand.
They just might or might not. Cortez says no. Immutable goes down in the meanwhile. Less than 30, in fact, 25 seconds on the clock. And Punish are still holding against a possible plant. They don't really know where it's going to come from because I don't think Fangs does either. But they look like they want to press on to A. Dominic, please be careful. There's one right by the boxes. Ionq is going to get Cortez in the meanwhile. That's a big drop. Defenders take one more. And the defender Killjoy lockdown is in, but the plant is going off. Dominic's actually got that in. That's huge. But no, they go down as well. Kohli's the last one standing, is being seen. Peekaboo around his generator right now. Position given away. Can they get this? No, they can't. The Ionq will shut them down. That, unfortunately, did not really seem like a round that Kohli could win. Nor really either players remaining from the side of Fangs. One round had to go, and it was this one that Team Punish managed to take. Gotta say, though, Fangs have been looking good overall. 4-1 going into the 6th round. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. The thing is, it was also a 4-1 in the previous map as well in favor of Punished. And, not Punished, yeah, in favor of Punished. And this was around the time that Fangs took their first round. So, while it's not the same, it's similar enough, but at the same time, just like Baba said, Fangs did a 13-1 to Reckoning in the previous time they came to this map, so you never really know. Immutable is going to push out very aggressively. Hunter's Fury is out right now. Calls are out, but Equinox finds IWNL. Big play. And as we have the walls and the flashes going out, is it going to find anybody? No, it doesn't seem to. The defenders are going to fall back because the rest of the attack is towards the A site. Fangs has lost their aggressor. One of their duelists, the Reyna, but Cactus finds one more. The other duelist is in here. Fox is going to take that kill, and the garden door should be closed. Yes, it will be, which means the plant will go off from Kohli right now with cover from Cactus any second now. There we go. Plant's on the ground. Dominic's going to send out a little bit of cover right there. Garden has been broken open. They know this. So they're going to hold back. And they're going to see where these defenders come from. It's a 3v4, so the odds are stacked against them. And if it's a big push that comes their way, oh dear me, Immutable going down though. That is huge right there. Seekers are out, and that's going to give away the position of Kohli. Cactus as well only finds one. Gets taken down by Ionq. Good retake by Team Punish, using the fact that they had more bodies to their advantage, pushing aggressively and taking it back 2-4 as we are seeing Team Punished bring things back at least by a little bit. Are they waking up again? It seems like they just might be, and it seems like this map might have a little bit more bite to it than we initially expected.
Yep, Jack, I have to agree on that. Team Punished, maybe they might make a comeback. in the first half itself. The way how Fangs has been dominant for the past 4 rounds, and Team Punished successfully winning 2 post-plant situations. Things might be a bit shaky around, and here comes IWNL with another huge impactful kill once again, this time taking out 3 players. Oh no, Cactus with the third one to take out Equinox.
Then.
And that's an immediate A side control in the hands of Fangs. And I have to say, what just happened on that round? Fox is still trying to maintain his momentum, and also the succession of getting that side control on the A side. But IWNL, he is on it. He is feeling it, but no, he denies it once again. Fox has the upper hand here. And with IWNL gone, the site is back in control of Team Punished, and Kohli needs to figure out a way here. And let's not forget, both of the players on the side of Team Fags, when they said that the entire A side was clear, they had to come all the way from B side back to A. They wasted a lot of time, but they still have B control. You even have Cortez watching the luck every single round. And if Kohli takes out Fox, this might be huge. Or if Fox takes out Kohli, then this might mean that there might be a huge change around. But no, Ayan comes in to take out Kohli with a huge trade. But it's too late. In a 1v2 situation, Ayan needs to figure out a way to succeed this 1v2. If he succeeds, this will be a 3-4, and this is a heavily necessary one. Cortez, can he get a shot? Ooh. Yes, he does. And with the Ayan's attempt, try to maybe push him back out. Unfortunately, it had the information though, and which will lead Fangs to win that round once again, 5-2. And with it, Team Punished are not looking too good.
Yeah, I gotta agree on that. Team Punish once again looking a little scattered, a little all over the place. They managed to pick themselves up for a couple of rounds, and a round against them again isn't the worst thing in the world, actually. They've got 3 ults in that team already, but they're going for an eco round, kind of forced into an eco round, mind you, because they have no other way to do anything about this. As we have Immutable, look at this big play out with the ult ready and everything, but no, all they're going to be met with is a Trailblazer, because no one is there. Immutable, no one. IWNL is going to find Ion Q, and it's a big push into the A site. They've got control. Equinox is shut down. Cactus gets that. The spike is on the floor. What was a big push relying on Immutable finding a kill towards the mid into B has just turned into a side retake situation. Kohli with the all drone out. Here's somebody towards Gardens, and oh, that is good use of information right there. Takes out Fox, and it's now a 2v5, 1v5. Immutable. Can he get this? 1 kill, but that is all Immutable will get. Kohli will shut them down, and it's a 6-2. Fangs are looking much better now, especially now that they've crushed the eco round that Punished were having to go for. They unfortunately for Punished, you know, they didn't have a choice. They were not looking good on the credits wise, and now they might just have to force a buy here to try and win around here. Yeah, look at that, credits wise, not looking too good. Punished don't have much in the tank, which means if they lose this round, they might have to go in for a half buy or another eco, which will not be something they want to do. 6-2, not a position they wanted to be in, as we now move into the 9th round. Oh no.
Oh no. Immutable again with an attempt to... Yeah, that could have been it, but it's too late. They immediately get that lead. And once again, Fangs had the advantage. Here comes the lockdown once again from the B side. And all 4 players are ready to even get a counter to it from Ayan. The dash, will that work out? No, he will fall back, technically making a fake, and Cortez actually finds one this time. Take out Y by God. Lockdown is destroyed, and so does the execute into a B side. They have control. They know they have information. Look at the way how Fangs is playing here. Again, information being given from the out drone. Gets the confirmation 2. That's 1. That's 2 from Fox. This is exactly what he needs. Only 3 more to succeed, to put themselves on a 3-6 situation. And if they lose, they'll be fall apart to go for a half by. Cortez succeeds and gets a quad kill 2 to take out 3 players just like that. It's 2-7. And I have to say, all 4 players were bundled up in mid-market. And once they had the information from the owl drone, it was a do-or-die situation. They had to push in. They had to get those frags. But unfortunately, they couldn't, because they had an alarm board being placed from that specific spot. I believe right from the boat house, right from the boat spot. And all Cortez had to do was just get the rest of those 3 kills from a wall bang of some sort. And that they succeed once again and force punished on a half buy once again.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 2 ults are ready at that too. Cactus takes a bit of damage from the turret. Oh my goodness, Immutable tried to force the situation, but that was only going to do so much. Push in by Cactus. Knives out. Will not work. Ayanku with 2. Fox with 1 more. That's a big shutdown as well. But the Empress is still there. Swarm Grenade goes out. Cortez finds one. That's Ayanku down. 2v3 though. And the Empress in play, but IWNL has to be careful about this. Low HP on that Reyna means that the push will not happen as aggressively as they wanted to. And they're just gonna hold back. Seems like it.
Area.
There we go. Recon drone will be destroyed, giving away the position of at least 1 player being known there. Ooh, that could have been big right there. Had the flick actually worked, yeah, that would have been huge. But IWNL will only be able to take pot shots thanks to Fox. This Vibegod holds down mid. Is this going to be a rotate from these last 2 players? I don't think they should. They don't necessarily have a lot of time. 30 seconds remain.
30
IWNL
seconds left.
still seems like they want to. And they are the one with the spike. As in the meanwhile, Killjoy is gone in for, okay, like lockdown and swarm grenades and everything. Alarmer bots, no less. Cortez is just standing here. The smoke's about to go down and ouch, that has gotta hurt. Where is
10
the Reyna?
seconds left.
Not in here, not here at all. And not saving for sure, as all 3 of the defenders are currently in.
Oh
A
my
site.
god.
The spike has gone off on B. That has to be one of the most expensive distractions I have seen in Valorant esports so far. The Killjoy literally did everything possible just to try and distract the enemy team. Our drone's out. Will that find where the Reyna is? It should in just a second here. There we go. It's been destroyed. Oh, dear me. I didn't know I was going to find that. That's a lot of heals.
no.
That's a lot of heals. The Reyna's got momentum. And this is something big right now. But no, Fox with the position. Give it away.
What's another death?
That was
a wall bang.
That was a wall bang. Not just a wall bang, mind you. That was because of the Sova's recon bolt. It had been there before. But I feel like the Reyna was just out of range until they had to, fall back deeper into the site. And that's when their position was given away. IWNL could have very much had that, but they were unaware of where that recon bolt was. They didn't have the time as well. There was a 2-player push onto them, right? They had to aggressively take that down. But oh my goodness, Team Punish, the half-buy round does finally go their way. That was an intense one. That was a very... will put their 3rd round on board. They are still in this, technically speaking, but they have to get more rounds on board to try and give themselves an equalizer right now. Fangs, on the other hand, still strong on a 7-3 lead.
0.10 seconds, Jack. 0.10 seconds remaining, and Reyna just plants the spike. But focusing on the round, as we see here, we see Cortez. Look at the aggressiveness coming in from the attacker's side. Actually, from the defense on Team Punished. But it's way too much to handle, so it's best to fall back. Or is it though? Because Vibegod still has the judge in hand, which means Judgment Day is near. Or will it be the exact opposite? We're about to find that out exactly in the second round. I mean, in this round itself. Recon! Judge! Not be judged, that's one. But an instant refrag from Cortez will give them the clarification as well. The execution though. To think that Punished might be in the A side. You just want to make a fake to see whether that works. Immutable, again, good frag, and so does Cactus to take out Ayan. Big drops coming in from Fang's side as it's a 2v3 situation. Still
left.
in favor of Punished. They just need to get the entire side control clear. But let's not forget about Immutable. He's still playing on A-Vine. All he needs to do is just wait for the plant. And does make sure to succeed in this post-plant situation. Again, playing it smart.
Planted.
And it's a post-plant. 2v3. Immutable is just patiently waiting with the information being given. And Dominic has been tagged twice. Misses the shot. And it's Cactus to clutch it out. Can he clutch this? The smoke, which was about to give away Cactus's position, but it doesn't matter. Fox comes in with the headshot to take out Cactus. And looks like Team Punish is starting to come back once again. 4-7. 4 post-plant successions. And I have to say,
Last
that
round
recon
in
dart,
the half.
that recon dart that Sova shot actually went through the smoke, in which if it goes through the smoke, it cannot detect outside the smoke. So Cactus was a bit free. He almost had the element of surprise, and Fox decided, you know what, I'm gonna check it twice and make sure that Cactus, or should I say the entire site, is clear, and he did exactly that. 4-7, and
Keep
this
it
is the last
cool.
round for the first half.
That's how you survive. Placing alarm bot.
The pressure is on once again from Fangs' side. But once again, you thought in the first half. And again, we see the players on the side of Team Fangs just trying to play for picks. The way how God uses Judge from the previous round is kind of made them have a bit of a fear on their hands, and that fear is working out too well here with the first frag of Immutable. And again,
Spike
an
down,
equalizer
B.
from Equinox to take out two players once again. Look at that turnaround being made here from Team Punished. And they want to continue this aggression once again. Equinox sees this and takes care of that opportunity. Dominic is the last player standing. In a 1v2 situation, he could go in for the plant, but also need to be careful for Hunter's Fury. Will Sova pick it? Yes, he does, but it's at the wrong spot. The third time's a charm, but he doesn't get the shot nonetheless. And Dominox uses the TP to be in towards Heaven's side. This is a very huge spot, and if Dominox sees Why by God, no, he doesn't. But if he sees Equinox, no, he doesn't. But he still hasn't give away his positioning just yet. Two players. Information. Can he guess one? No, Equinox sees this. He gets that shot once again to give them a quad kill in the first half. 5-7 in the first half.
He may.
And with it, we'll be able to proceed into the second half once again. I believe we just
Switching
have
sides.
some. I believe Jack had some internet issues to be dealt with. Let's just say that he's just he just went to the Shadow Realm. For the past 3 to 2 days, where I had a lot of problems, where I had to go into the Shadow Realm and ask for a bargain. Looks like Jack has to be in that situation once again, but let's not worry about it, folks. We still have a match to go. Second half, the pistol round. It's 5-7. 5 rounds we've seen Team Punished win on post-plant situations, and let's see how well that they can succeed in the second half. Still a lot of problems. A bit, let's just say, some patience. And Ayan, I believe he had some connectivity issues on his end too. But Cactus, a very good spot. If he gets 3 kills, no, he only gets the information and falls back, which is evidently a good decision to be made. But with the concussion that's been made from Sky, it's too difficult to come back. And Kohli trying his efforts best. That's one. And he gets a second. No, shock dust to deal some major damage, but none of them connects. And with the paranoia being given, Dominic might be able to push this through the smoke, and Bye God immediately fears for his life, so he decides to fall back. It's in fact a good decision. But Cortez, can he get a shot? No, only information. And Ayan, can he get a shot? No, it does not. Challenge accepted, and Ayan gets caught off in that challenge. Once again, Cortez not looking too good. There's no cover for smoke, so he's just making his best efforts to get that frag, but it's not working out too well once again. Why by God to take out one, and it's just Why by God in a 1v2 situation. What can he do in a situation like this? He's in through the smoke, but he still can get in towards the side. He also has the spike, but doesn't know IWNL's whereabouts. And he'll get that kill nonetheless. Fangs winning that pistol round once again in the second half will put Team Punished in a difficult spot once again.
Out of charges.
5-8. 14 kills for Cortez, 11 kills for Fox. And in the second half of the second round, we might be able to see some changes being made. The Vandal from IWNL, which is so powerful yet so deadly. And here comes the Trailblazer to give them the confirmation of the whereabouts. Once again, Cortez takes out Equinox, which is good. Why by God, not looking too good. So does Fox. 2 kills confirmation. And Cortez with a classic shot to take out Ayan. And is back with Immutable in a 1v5 situation. Has a shorty, but doesn't forget about the judge. Close range. And Dominic wins that gunfight once again. 5-9. And it's 2 rounds back-to-back in favor of Fangs. 5-9. You still have how much? Like 3 rounds left to equalize it. I mean, 3 rounds left to put themselves back on match point, and also get the spot on the grand finals. Victory is within their grasp for Team Fangs, unless Team Punished do something about it.
Placing swarm grenade.
I have to say, Fangs looking very good in the second half when it comes to economy base, as well as the peaks that they're getting in, successful peaks. And look at that aggressive peaks coming in once again, and Ayan gets caught of it, thanks to Kohli. And they want to continue that aggression once again. There's still 4 players left. And in those 4 players, they need to figure out a way to get that peaks. And by God, just making so many great efforts to try to get that confirmation. And Immutable is here with the support, but doesn't see the Sova, but actually gets a kill instead. Oh boy, looking too good as well. 14 punished. And in just 50 seconds, they've got the confirmation on the site. A 3v4 situation in which this is a bonus round coming in from Fangs' side. But there is still high likely a chance where a clutch can happen. And Equinox, this man right here, can deny it. And Dominic, jumping judge, takes out Equinox. And IWNL has the Vandal in hand, but somehow Fox actually gets the shot. What is that read? The read from IWNL to take out one more. And that is the Omen. The third, that's 4th. Dominic gets the 4th. And guess what, folks? Fangs has succeeded once again in this second half. What just happened? I mean, what just happened? Punished, they've had the man count. It was a 3v5 situation. A 3v5. Oh boy, this is a lot to take in for Team Punished. They're slowly starting to fall apart here in 5-10. What is going to happen here for Team Punish's side if they keep pressuring them time and time again? Not looking too good, especially on Punish's side. Again, aggressive peaks from Immutable, information being given from the Sova, but it's not enough. IWNL takes out Immutable once again, and Equinox, despite his best efforts, oh no, not a good way to be using his shock dart, and Cortez gets 2 kills just like that.
Spike down B.
Oh boy, what a frag coming in from his end, and Fox using from the shadows to get the spike back in control, but somehow gets to take out IWNL. That's the second, but doesn't get the third. Dominic gets it once again, and it's 5-11. That is 4 rounds. We've seen Fang succeed, and it is not looking too good on Punish's side. And what will happen next is we're about to see them go for an half buy once again from Fangs, and they have to win this round. They have to win in a broken weapons, bulldogs, sheriffs, vandals with Immutable, which in fact he doesn't even have the light armors in his hand too. Shot from Cactus will miss, which in fact will fall back, and somehow we will see Team Punish take use of that advantage. Kohli's still here, tries to push through the wall, and here comes Dominic once again with the judge, taking out Ayan again. Very strong on defense, but this time it's Team Punish who has the advantage in man count. And when I keep saying this, a 3v5 situation, it always comes down to Fangs winning these clutch situations, and Kohli gets to take out Immutable once again. Information being given, that's the second shot, but third, by God, is very strong with the op shot. A 1v2 situation once again, and Dominic doesn't have a good weapon to contest in long range. The judge is only good on short range, and with the From Shadows being used, they think that, oh, you know what, I think he's maybe used it on the A side, gets the upgrade from the Phantom, but doesn't have the information, and Fox gets it just like that. That's actually a good round for Punished to come back and win this round. 6-11. Let's see what will happen next. Right? Most of our information has been kept in. I'm just the reason why I'm just being silent here, folks, is just I'm just making sure that I have the score count in my sheet right here so that I can be able to talk and analyze on exactly what happened. But for now, focusing on the round once again, let's not forget Fang still has the economic gains, which means that they still can be able to buy weapons, and Dominic still chooses to use the judge once again. Execution will come in from the B side. And look at that pressure being made from mid. Taking out the doors, taking out the gates. Now they'll proceed to head in towards this side. Aggressive push, and it's just the KJ all by himself. Gets picked out from Immutable. Kohli's best attempts to go for that wall bang, but it doesn't work out here once again. Paranoia will succeed.
Spike planted.
And it's a spy, and it's a post plant once again. Aggressive push. Dominic has the judge. Can he get the kill to take out Fox? We're about to see that. The guiding light doesn't get the information, and the judge won't succeed, but the trade-out does from Kohli to take out Fox. And in a 3v4 situation, it's going to be even more difficult for Fangs to be in a situation like that because they don't have any information. So does the man count from Ian as he takes out two players. IWNL and Kohli will go down, and Cactus won't be able to succeed with his op shot once again. Immutable will take care of that. It's 7-11, folks. Is this it? Are we seeing Team Punished make a comeback on map number 2? This can happen. This can happen, folks, because not only did they win that previous round, they also got their economy back. Plus, they even forced Fangs to be in a half-buy round once again.
There.
In order to Fangs succeeding the next round, they have to get the early peaks. And the way how aggressiveness plays a vital factor for Team Punished, it is not looking too well in their hands. And look at that double judge placement being used. Will it work out? Yes, it does! 2 kills for Dominic, and Vibergod gets the shot out. But let's not forget, Cactus is still alive. The tags will come in, giving the confirmation on Cactus. Now, what will be their decision here? What will Team Punish think? Will they go in and execute on A, which is in fact a very bad idea, but they still had the owl drone. The information will be given, and now they know. Cactus playing very close, and second shot from the op to take out Cactus. Big shots, and another big shot from Cortez. Kohli! 2 kills and a thrifty! Folks, Fangs just confirmed themselves on match point. 7-12. Oh my goodness! Wow! What a close round. What once we thought Vibergod gets 2 kills to take out 2 judge players. Suddenly, Kohli comes in to save the day. And Fangs are here to end this once and for all. 7-12 in a half-buy round. And Team Punish, they are in desperate need to win this round. Or should I say, desperate in order to win all those rounds.
You should run.
To put this match on OT 12-12. And they're not going to lose any single abilities at all. Here comes the lockdown, here comes the confirmation, and here comes the denial from Cactus once again to take out Ayan. But the attacker's killjoy's ability is still in play. You still have the lockdown, and Cortez, despite his best efforts to hold his ground, it is not enough. Cactus looking strong once again to take out Vibergod in 2 kills. It's just 4 more players left. Equinox taking out Dominic, and here comes the Hunter's Fury. So much denial, and oh no! Equinox takes out Fox. This is not good. Not good at all. A
One
team
enemy
kill.
remaining.
Oh no! Oh no! Not like this! Not like this! No! Not like this! Team Fangs, folks! Team Fangs are your winners in the winners bracket, and they will proceed into the grand finals. And Fangs, my god, what a round, what a match. And I have to say, what an upset in that final round. a Hunter's Fury from the Sova to take out the Omen. Oh boy, that was that was a yikes moment coming in from Equinox. But hey, we all have our problems. We all have our issues in the end. And also, talking about issues, I believe Jack is still in the Shadow Realm, hoping to find a bargain and make sure that he'll come back into the stream as best as possible. But for now, you're just stuck with the only caster scam, that is Baba Gusta. Yep, that's me, and that also concludes the first matchup here, folks. Yeah, that is the end of the winners brackets round 3. It is Fangs who will proceed into the grand finals, and Team Punish, they still have a chance. They still have one final chance to go up against Reckoning Esports. And let's take a look at the MVP screens to see who is that player who is on the top of the leaderboards. It's not surprising. Kohli, the man who made it all happen. From information, from peaks, everything. 20 kills from this man. 2 first bloods. And I have to say, what a performance from Fangs' side. And Team Punished, I have to say, it wasn't looking good. It was... There was a lot of shaky rounds from their end too in the second half as well. And in the first half, we've only seen Team Punished win a total of, let's just say, 5 post-plant situations. They've only won 5 post-plant situations. And other than that, we've seen some, some great attempts from Team Punish to hopefully put themselves back on track, 7-11. And when at the dire moment when we thought, maybe Team Punish have the entire economy gain, Team Fangs, they've only had Spectres, they only had Judge, but somehow they made it work. Somehow they had 2 Judge players, one which was Dominic, and second was, I believe, the Jet Cactus. They made huge buffs. I mean, they made huge plays on that side. Next thing you know, Kohli comes in towards Heaven, have a Spectre in hand, gets 2 kills just like that to give them the confirmation on the match point. What was that matchup? That was insane coming in from Fangs' side. And Team Punished, they also did make their best efforts in the first map too, on map split. Again, sorry for the stuttering that I've been having right now. It's just... It's just a lot to talk about in this match, folks. Team Punished, they were looking so strong on map split. First half, we saw Immutable almost clutching on those 1v4 situations, 1v3 situations. But apparently, it couldn't work out as the way they expected it to be. Most every rounds, you'd either see Kohli, who was playing as KO on split, eliminating players one by one, somehow trying to find a loophole. And to try to use that loophole to their advantage. And they succeeded in most of that round out. Fangs, congratulations to them. They will proceed into the grand finals. But Team Punish, they still have one final chance in the lower brackets. And they're going up against Reckoning Esports. Now, that matchup is going to be very challenging. And also, one final matchup, or should I say one final semi-finals, to see who will proceed into the grand finals facing up against Fangs. Now, grand finals, it will be best of 5, and in lower bracket, it is still best of 3. So, for now, the second matchup, as usual, Team Punished and Reckoning Esports. The first map will be streamed on YouTube as well, as per usual. The only second map and third map will be streamed exclusively live on Loco. So, for the viewers right out there who are watching the stream right now, I hope you're having fun on the first matchup, but the fun is still available, folks. We still have second matchup, Reckoning and Punished. It will soon come back, but for now, hopefully, we might be able to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the second lower brackets.
how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. That's how we do it. we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Yo. Yo.
All right, everyone, welcome back to CriticalX presents Valorant Milestone series powered by Loco. I'm your caster for today, and we are here for the lower brackets best of 3 semi-finals. And for you guys who does want to get a recap on what exactly happened on that previous matchup, we had Fangs go up against Team Punished. Team Punished unfortunately had to lose against them, while Fangs emerged victorious 2-0 on a best of 3, and they have already earned a spot at the grand finals. But now we still have one last BO3 to go in order to proceed for the grand finals, and that is, of course, is Team Reckoning going up against Team Punish. It's going to be one hell of a matchup, because this is, I have to say, for these two teams, this is their one final chance to get their spot on the grand finals, and let's just say to get a number one spot on the milestone event. I mean, who of course obviously have to be crowned as the champions for that. But for now, let's just head on in and introduce the rosters on the side of Team Punished, I believe. Actually, let's just introduce the rosters of Team Reckoning Esports first. Very strong on the milestone event, especially on the round robin series. They were undefeated, but unfortunately on the double elims bracket, we saw Team Reckoning Esports unfortunately had to lose up against Fangs 13-1. And then in the lower brackets round through, they went up against Team Sudesh 13-10, and they've earned a spot on round number 3. And talking about Team Punish's performance, we saw them go up against Team Sudesh, did defeat them 13-6, and then unfortunately in the winning brackets semi-finals, unfortunately they couldn't get to defeat against Fangs. But they still have one final chance. Can they do it? Can they succeed? Let's just take a look at that. Let's just take a look at their overall performance status on both of these teams here. 5 matches played, 7 matches on Team Punished, 4 out of 5 wins, and only 2 losses on the side of Team Punished. And while I talked about Reckoning Esports, just like I said, they were undefeated. Only they lost 1 matchup against Team Fangs, and if they succeed into the grand finals, it will be a revenge match. The same thing can be said to Team Punished too, because they'll also be heading off to their, the revenge match as well. So let's just hopefully head into the next player versus player comparison to see who will be going up against, and that is none other than Deadly and Fox. Talk about Fox's performance though up against Team Fangs was very promising and very strong on both map split and ascent. Unfortunately, enough damage was done and Fangs were the one who emerged victorious. But for now, they still have a second chance up against Reckoning Esports, but that of course is not an easy task for them, because they're going up against Reckoning Esports. And look at that player rating itself from Deadly, 1.08, 221 average combat score. The only difference is that we see Team Deadly being on the top, and looks like we just found Jack here. Jack, welcome back. Welcome back, Jack. How you doing, man?
Yeah. Hey, there I am. Would you look at that? Yeah, sorry about the disconnection there, folks. Had to do a quick change of setup. As you can see, I am in a very different place to where I was before. Apologies for the camera quality as well. It's a very, very impromptu setup, but here I am. Well, it's nice to be back, Bob. I'll tell you what. But so yeah, what have I missed? I can see that we're already on Reckoning versus Punished. So Fangs already went through. I know that, of course. So what are we thinking? Reckoning versus Punished right now.
I mean, I have to say, Jack, I mean, we did head in and talked about the comparison between both of the teams, and also we saw the player versus player comparison. It was Fox, and I believe the second player was from Pixels. Both of them very strong as a controller main. And talking about their performance, though, we actually, yeah, Deadly again. Apologies, it was Deadly and Fox comparison. So, Jack, yeah, we've talked about Reckoning for a very long time, and we've seen Team Sudesh unfortunately losing to Reckoning Esports 13-10. Keep that in mind. This was a very close matchup, and Reckoning Esports somehow managed to succeed and proceed into the next phase. But now they're going up against Punish, Jack, in a best of 3. What do you think is going to happen here?
Honestly, Reckoning versus Punish is a little hard to call. I'll be real with you. Sure, Reckoning lost the upper bracket match, and that's why they found themselves here in the lower bracket finals, right? But their overall performance in the tournament would indicate that they've got a good chance of winning this. And Punished in the previous match, for as long as I was there, from what I could tell, they weren't really having such a great time, They were all over the place. They were a little out of it, at least it seemed like it, especially when Fangs, really took hold of how they are supposed to play in that map against Punish. When they sort of read into them, and when they sort of pushed Punished into that same mistake role, right? The continuous snowball of mistakes of just doing this versus that, trying that. Okay, do we aggressively push one side? It failed, so they try to do a 3-2. Accidental camera flash right there. Apologies. And yeah. It was a little weird for Team Punished, that is all I'll say. And they would definitely need to look to improve if they want to be able to bring it around here and now. But against Reckoning, I don't really know if that's going to be possible.
I mean, we did see them again. I already talked about this. We saw Fangs, absolutely destroying Reckoning Esports 13-1. And if Reckoning Esports did succeed, we could see them having a revenge match. But same thing can be said to Punish too. I mean, I've already said this in the previous at the intro itself. But talking about the lower brackets here, this will determine who will go up against Fangs. Now, Fangs have already seen what Punish are capable of. We've even seen Fangs go up against Reckoning Esports, but the main problem was that it was just a best of one. They haven't went up against them in a best of three, so there can be some major speculations to think that Reckoning Esports can and somehow try to adapt the situations on what Fangs has been doing. But for now, what I'm guessing is I can say that Team Reckoning could, I have to say Team Reckoning can succeed, but hopefully we will get to see it at the map bans itself as we proceed into that scene right away and see what kind of maps that we're going to be able to see in being brought up. So yeah, talking about the first map here itself. Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
Yep, map as we can see is Haven, Icebox, and Breeze. Interesting difference from the maps that we had beforehand. In the first match, as it were. Punished, when Punished were playing Fangs, we only saw Haven on the decider, but this time we're going to actually be seeing Haven first up, chosen by Punish no less. So maybe, against Fangs, they could have brought Haven in. Maybe that would have had a different result, but I guess we really will never know. Icebox, on the other hand, we've seen Reckoning on this map before, although the last time we did see them, it's a little foggy in my head. I'll go back through the sheets and I'll let you guys know exactly what we saw the last time we saw Reckoning here. And Breeze, of course, we've seen both teams here. Both teams have performed relatively well on Breeze, so I'm expecting a good show from them overall, albeit I don't know exactly how they'll do on Breeze. I mean, it's sort of a touch and go there, but since that is the decider, we'll get to that later on. For the first map, it is a Team Punished's map, Haven, and the defenders are going to be Reckoning Esports. So overall, interesting decisions being made. Reckoning defending first on Haven will definitely be, a little bit stretched thin, but that's kind of how Haven plays, right? Attackers attack, one site, maybe they do a 3-2 differential on two sites, but they will ultimately commit to one site, and that's when the defenders sort of have to do a site retake. That's been a majority of the plays that we've seen on Haven, and a lot of that happens through, of course, the B rotations, the garage, mid, so on and so forth. And we will see exactly how Reckoning goes about defending this map as a result.
Yep. And I'm talking about those three maps here, Jack. I can say that two of these maps we will see Reckoning go up on defense. The one which will be on map Haven, and on map number 3 we're going to see Reckoning on map like Breeze. So talk about these three maps here. We have Haven, especially talking about Haven, the most good place for an agent like Cypher or Chamber to be holding out the ground, especially on the garage side. You even have three sides to worry about, and then you have Icebox and Breeze, which in fact has a lot of long range gunfights that the both of the players had to think about. For now, I have to say that we have all the teams ready, and we're just currently waiting on the ready confirmation coming in from Ayan's side. I have to say, Ayan's performance, it was looking very good though up against Team Fangs. We did see Ayan change from a duelist Jet into a Sentinel KJ. Now, changing that role did affect quite a lot, especially on Team Punished's side, because we even saw Immutable play as the Neon, and unfortunately, that agent, it did not, however, favor a lot for Team Punished. And unfortunately, I have to say, Fangs did take care of that situation very well on map Ascent. And if we don't see a I mean I can understand why Immutable picked Neon, because you want to continue that aggression, you need to continue the pressure, and that's exactly what the Neon's kit is. You Most of our abilities are just chaos and only for aggressive plays, and if you cannot be aggressive, then you're not playing Neon right. So I mean that's basically my opinion. I don't know, some players might play Neon on a defensive way or maybe on a passive way, but aggressive is what Neon's kit favor a lot. And that's the reason why I don't get to see her played in a meta quite a lot. It's more of like a surprise pick in the end, but unfortunately it didn't work for Punish. So hopefully well, we might be able to see some major changes coming in from the lower brackets side, knowing that they're going up against Reckoning Esports. Talk about Reckoning Esports, they don't change any operators, they don't change any roles. If Bad Love plays a Sentinel, he will play a Sentinel. If you see players like Deadly, I mean, who is very precise with his op shots. If he plays Jet, he only plays his Jet. You all have 5 players who doesn't change any role at all, but you still have, players on the side of Punish who are, however, great when it comes to changing operator roles. Sorry, not operator roles, agent roles. They are great when it comes to coordinating stuff, and also they're also great at making solo plays. Vibe God, he's great as a judge. How many times have we seen Vibegot make clutches with the judge itself? There is so many reasons where I can see that, including Immutable, who is very strong playing as a controller Viper, and also he's much of an expert at playing at Reyna as well. So you have that flexibility that Team Punishes has. And Reckoning, they're always according to the books. They always go to the books. They don't change any tactics. Whenever they have strategies, they execute it, and they execute it right. And hopefully it always comes down to unpredictability versus according to the books. Whoever wins gets a chance to get into the grand finals, and it's going to be a best of 5 matchup against Team Fang. So everything is on the line, and in the end we just have to wait for the confirmation from these teams in order to get into the match first. So yeah.
Honestly, I'd love to see a Reckoning versus Fangs round back. I mean, it was Fangs who put Reckoning down here, right, into the lower bracket, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Reckoning and Fangs do a run back in a BO5, no less. That would be a huge match. But Reckoning has to get through this match itself first. Let me just straighten the mic real quick. Sorry about that. And I honestly feel like they might be able to. Punished, at least earlier today, didn't necessarily look like they really knew how to go about playing against Fangs. Fangs just played really well. Most of the match I saw, and then I had to catch the rest of it through the stream, of course. They just played really, really well. And I have to say, huge congratulations to Fangs for getting through to the grand finals. They've fought their way up, and they are now here and just one step away from being the Milestone champions. Reckoning, on the other hand, they will want to be Milestone champions as well. Whether or not they're able to, we will see, of course. But right now, we are going to be going into the game in just a short moment, folks. Once we get everything ready, set, and going, we'll get to see exactly which agents both sides pick. And we are going to be, there we go, we're already there. Agent selection is up. From the defense is Reckoning, from the attack is Team Punish. Folks, we hope you're ready for this. This match is going to be a very, very good one. At least, if not, a very interesting one. And I say interesting in the way that, it could be one-sided, it could not be. It could be very balanced between both as well. But we are going to have to wait and see as to how this match goes. Of course, as is usual for, Valorant esports, well, esports here, that is, we're not going to have agent selection completely done and dusted just yet. We're going to be waiting for a little while as the teams discuss, according to the map, what they want, what they don't want, what they will bring in, what they won't bring in. But of course, given that it's Haven, KO and Chamber are to be expected. So is Sova. Jet maybe from both sides. I don't really see Immutable picking Jet, but Fox is already, sort of soft-locking the Rays, interestingly enough. Pixels, on the other hand, with
Choose your agent.
that agent. Interesting right there. What do you think, Baba? Overall, agent selection so far?
I mean, agent selection, just like I said, Jack, we don't see any changes. And Pixels, there you go. The controller coming in. And interestingly enough,
I was about to say,
Immutable go in with it. Yeah. For a moment there, I thought he was either going to go in with the Viper or maybe an Omen, but this time playing as the Astra. Now, talk about Astra. She's been received a huge amount of nerfs. Talking about Gravity Well, I'm just talking about the Astra Stars. So many stuff has been nerfed in a way that we've seen. Astra means quickly switching out to playing in the Omen, because the Omen's smoke projectile is way much more faster and reliable than the Astra. Because for us, all you have to do is just use your ability, you go to the astral form, place your stars, nebula, smoke, and just proceed in towards the side. But other than that, bringing in such like this is what I said here from Team Punish. They always brings these unpredictable agent types. And Team Reckoning, look at that, they still have the same agents. There isn't any change, there changes in their in their roles. You still have Rio playing as the Sova. There is not a single change, and they always play according to the books. Now, looking at the agents pick here, we have Deadly with the Jet, Pixels with Omen, Badler with Chamber, Harsh with KO, Rio with Sova. And then you have on the side of Team Punished, you have Vi by God with the KO, Raze, Astra, Chamber with Chamber as Ion, and Sova with Equinox. So all all 5 players are already here. Again, Astra Immutable, Chamber Ion, and Fox. So we're just currently waiting for yet another tag pause. Currently, we still have a lot of problems happening on Reckoning's side. Currently, Bad Love is having a lot of problems on his end. Unfortunately, his game crashed. That is quite unfortunate. So we have to wait for another 5 or 10 seconds, hopefully, to come back, rejoin, and start up with the lower brackets matchup. So, Jack, talking about these agent picks, and just like I said, how unpredictable Team Punished is, do you think that this will favor for Reckoning Esports, or will Reckoning just stay according to the plan and wins round 1 by 1?
So the way I see it, Reckoning the way they're playing right now, right, it really feels like they're just going for what's familiar, what they know, right, versus, what Punished might be doing or might be trying to do is bring in a sense of unfamiliarity, maybe take them by surprise, or at least try to play them out in the short game so that they can disrupt Reckoning's plans for the long game. Not necessarily a bad idea, especially with Reckoning, because Reckoning loves momentum. Right, you shut them down early, or at least give them trouble early, and they have trouble getting that momentum off the ground, then they themselves will be quite crippled throughout the rest of the day. And you want that as a team, because again, Reckoning is good with momentum. Not just that, they gather momentum very quickly, and as soon as they get that, you as a team, if you're playing against Reckoning and they have momentum, folks, you had better watch out. They will not spare anything to get that win. That is the kind of team Reckoning is, and that is why it was so surprising for us when Reckoning was knocked down to the lower bracket, just like how team I believe it was Team Sudesh was, but unfortunately Team Sudesh, they couldn't make it to the lower bracket semifinals, as it were. Reckoning beat them out. And that Reckoning Sudesh rivalry that we've been going on about for a while now, it is now at a 2-1 towards Reckoning, as it were. Still waiting on the reconnection from the disconnected player right there. And that's one of the things I actually like about Valorant a lot. We don't talk about it too much because it's such a common thing now. But whenever you disconnect or crash, unrated or competitive especially, you... Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say, seems like there's been a bit of a lobby glitch, which means a rehost will have to take effect, folks. Unfortunate right there. The thing I was going to say is that whenever you crash or disconnect, whatever, right, the game still remembers that you were there, and you can reconnect pretty quickly in unrated, competitive, and in custom games, right? But unfortunately, that is not going to be the case here. We're going to have to wait another about 5-ish minutes, folks. Do apologize for the delay as we get the player back in. We get all the players back in, actually, into the lobby and into this match, get things started. These things happen. We're in South Asia. I mean, look at me. My net completely went kaput. I had to change setups and go to a completely different place just to get back on the stream. This is the kind of region we live in, folks. So Baba Gusta has been sent to the Shadow Realm like twice so far in the Milestone series as well.
To be honest, Jack, I actually had a talk about that in the previous matchup when he just went disconnected. I said, I know for the fact that Jack is going to go to the Shadow Realm. He's just going to make a bargain and hopefully just come back without having any problems. But I just can't believe you just had to change the entire setup. How many minutes did it take for you to change the entire setup from there to there itself?
it took me like 30 minutes just to get here. Setting things up was fine. Most of the stuff was already here. I just took my mic and I
Uh-huh.
have my webcam with me, but there's another different webcam I'm using right now.
Okay.
Obviously, people have noticed. But yeah, like it took 30 minutes to get here for that matter. I'm at a friend's place. But yeah, it's it's a thing. I had to really do some Dormammu I've come to bargain level stuff just to get back on the stream, folks. Like I said, this is the kind of region we live in, and these problems are unfortunately really commonplace. When I go back home at night, I'll see if my internet's working. Otherwise, I'll have to be back here again tomorrow for the grand finals. I will be here. Make no mistake of it, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, if having that home setup would just be a little bit better, I feel like. Anyhow, we're getting the lobby set back up, and we're making sure that everybody is ready. Nobody has any more complications before we go back in. It's going to take a couple minutes. So overall, this match, Reckoning versus Punish, it's very important, obviously, for both teams. Whoever loses gets knocked out. They will have to make do with the third place's share of the right there. Third place a share of the prize pool. And while third place isn't exactly bad, especially in a milestone event, where teams like Punished and Fangs and so on and so forth and Reckoning are playing, right? Third place ain't the worst, but first place obviously is the best place to be. And that is where a lot of these teams want it to be. But as is the nature of tournaments, a team has to win, a team has to lose. And so many teams have fought, so many teams have played, so many teams have impressed us that just couldn't make it this far because they're not quite there yet. And we do hope to see those teams again. And we do hope to be able to bring them back on stream again at some point, folks. We do hope to see them in competitions, maybe even in VCC if they, are able to go that far. But VCC is a long way off. Let's just focus back on Milestone Series. Before we get back in, I know we've already had a round of this, but Baba, I'm going to ask you one last time. Reckoning or Punished? Who do you feel is going ahead?
Oh boy, not the prediction again. No, not the prediction. My main
Gotta do
weakness.
it.
How can it? I can't, Jack. I just can't make a prediction. These two teams are so good. They're so good. It's
That they
very
are.
difficult for me
That
to
they
make a
are.
prediction, right? I mean, on the left hand side, you have Punished, who are very great at when it comes to changing roles one by one. They're great at adaptation. I mean, most of the players you see from Punish's side are Flex. Flex is technically the players who are very comfortable in playing most of the roles, be it duelists, sentinel, initiators, whatever the roles. That's technically what a Flex player is. And talk about Punish, you have a lot of those players who not only adapt to it, but also good at what they do. Now, you talk about Reckoning Esports, just like we already talked about it. They are very coordinated, they go according to the books, and when it comes to strategies, they always do it right. So for now, as we head into the agent select screen one more time, there won't be any change in the agents. We will see the same agents being picked, and hopefully we will head in to the first pistol matchup of the lower brackets. This is it, folks. This is it. Only one team will proceed to the grand finals, and they have to make a play here. And if they make one single mistake from both of these teams, it'll change the entire course of the game. Now, as we head into the agent select screen one more time, we have Rio with the Sova, Deadly Jet, Bad Love Chamber, Pixels Omen, and Harsh with the KO. And talk about Team Punish, you have Bye Bye God with the KO, Fox with Raze, Equinox, Sova, Immutable Astra, and Ayan with the Chamber. And with the 10 seconds of the agent select screen coming to an end, we will proceed to the match nonetheless. Jack, how do you feel, man? Like talking about this entire experience from Level Up Series 1 to Milestone Event Series. We have so many teams registering for the event, and we only have 3 teams left on the Milestone event. How do you feel, and what do you think is going to happen? And yes, you talked about prediction wise. I'm just going to take a bet, and I'll just say Reckoning Esports. So let's go.
Excuse me, right there. Forgot to unmute. Okay, like I said, it's a different setup. I'm not used to it, but
Yeah.
interesting. You're gonna see Reckoning. I'm gonna go with Reckoning as well. I'm sorry, Team Punish fans. I just don't feel like Punish has what it takes to really win it out here today. They
Some
might be
hope,
able
man.
to.
Come on.
Don't get me wrong. They might be able to. I know it's a little harsh, but I'm just
Mhm.
judging based off of the performance they gave us against Fangs, folks. But I guess we'll see. I guess we will either be proven right or wrong as we move into the game right here, right now. At round 1, the buy phase is in the pistol round to start us off in this BO3 of what could be a very, very good two-sided game, or what could be a sweep for either side. I'm not saying that Punished can't completely dominate the match. They've done so before, but against Reckoning, it's going to be very, very difficult. The countdown is in, and the recon darts will go out. Rio's going to send that out nice and quickly to make sure that the Jet has info, but no one is pushed there quite yet. They're actually holding back as the suppression knife has gone off. Equinox cannot scan. In the meanwhile, they'll be able to now, given that that suppression knife is off the board. But wait a minute, Ayan. There's someone by the boxes, and you gotta know this. Shots fired. Oh, there we go. Battle off the board. That's a big start on C Long. Immutable in the meanwhile is gonna fall back, seeing that kill go off. But that was a defender taken down, mind you. But they could be going for a rotate. Maybe towards B or C. B or A, excuse me. C is the one that's occupied right now. Of course, C Long is still being watched. But Fox Garage sees one. That's the KO off the board. One more coming in. Same door. Gets taken down. But Pixels goes down to Vi by God as well. It's a 4v2 right now. Situation is not good for Reckoning to start things off. Pistol round, not really their best, it seems. But that is going to find one. Vi by God off the board. Sheriff is in here, and so is the Spike. C Long will now be held by Immutable.
One enemy remaining.
The Astra against this lone Jet. This one player remaining. Deadly. Can they make a 1v3 to start us off? That would be huge, mind you. Of course, the Jet can climb onto a lot of surfaces that other agents cannot. And he's going to go up, try and fake it. No, the Astra smoke will go off. Shots are fired. Oh, beautiful! But not on the second shot. Equinox will take that kill. Deadly down. And Punished will start things off with the first round win.
Yep, a first round win is exactly what Team Punish needs to survive in the next future rounds. And I have to say, Deadly, he almost got that shot off. 2 headshots with the Sheriff, and if he somehow managed to take out the Sova, then I would have said that Reckoning Esports, they almost had that first round win. Unfortunately, not too much man count for Reckoning Esports to handle. And Team Punish will be happy about this progress. And Bad Love, oh my god, very aggressive. But will that work out? No, he's still trying to contest this specific angle. But no, he still has the teleport. He'll fall back with the information being given. We'll see whether Reckoning Esports hold their ground once again. This is a brute force of entry in towards the C site. Or maybe it's just a fake. But amidst all of that chaos, we see Y by God with the first frag to take out Deadly, followed up with Bad Love. Take out Y by God. A quick trade nonetheless, and that too with a headshot. They still have some minor information, and also they must have had a Spectre upgrade. And here comes Equinox once again to take out Harsh. Definitely not looking too good, especially in a situation for Reckoning Esports, as they're left with only 3 players. And that too, the Omen is so very low on HP. They need to make their shots counts once again, but no, Ayan. He has so many bullets with the Spectre, and all it needs is just one leg shot to confirm the kill. Confirmation of sight is theirs, and post plant is near for Punish.
All right, Punished looking strong right here. Immutable is going to find Bad Love. Excuse me, just take a second to get the words out of my mouth. Rio, oh dear me. Yep, not even a chance. 2 players peeking him right there. No way Rio was going to get any of those kills. And that is now going to be 2 rounds in the favor of Team Punished. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I do like the way that they've played. It's been a little bit more reserved. It's been a little bit more on the back foot. They've allowed Reckoning, advances wherever they are unsure of how to push. But they've not backed down from punishing their mistakes. And that, of course, is the way to play right now. Make Reckoning pay for their mistakes, but don't push situations foolishly that are not yours. Oh my goodness, Bad Love, wait a minute. Okay, big push out there on C Long, but that didn't work. Equinox finds Pixels in the meanwhile, as we have so many things going off. The grenade comes out as well, but it will not matter. Fox is in here with 1. Can't get the second, though. That is going to be Hirsch taking the trade back. Shots fired. Pop flash works, and Hirsch gets 2. That is going to slow down the push on C Long, as Deadly finds Immutable in the meanwhile. Oh, dear me. Trapped on C Long. Not looking too good right now. They couldn't get in there. 1 KO with the pop flash is all it took for Punished to be stopped in their tracks. Deadly coming up towards the mid gate right now. Fly by God probably doesn't know. They have an idea. There will be somebody flanking, or at least will be somebody watching the mid flank, right? So they don't want to risk it. But there's also a player in the corner of C, right next to the entry. Do they know this? Yes, they do. But only Fly by God is able to get that kill. 1v2 now, and the spike is in this KO's hands. But can they actually do this? They're in the plant area. They can fake
30
it, maybe.
seconds left.
There's a jet right there. And that's Deadly who's going to take that kill. Fly by God goes down. And Reckoning Esports will put their first round on the board.
Yep. First round win for Reckoning Esports. And for round 3, especially for Team Punished, this was their bonus round, so they shouldn't have much of a problem when it comes to economy-wise. Actually, they do, for a bit. You know, you still have Ion with the AWP, you have 2 Vandals with light armors from Fox and Immutable. Apparently, there is some issues, especially on the controller side. Maybe the amount of pressure that Bad Love is providing is very difficult for them to handle with. And look at that, 2 manpower in towards the seaside to take out Fox, and somehow Pixel found a getaway with the Bulldog. Wait a minute, why we got an Ayan? What just happened on that specific angle on C long?
Last player standing.
Another kill from Deadly to take out Immutable, and
Okay,
it's just
then.
Equinox. Boy, not looking too good though, but with the first frag to take out Harsh. And the second information being given from the jet, it's going to be a bit difficult for them to handle. Okay. Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Oh, yeah.
Take out Equinox.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what? They also have the op in hand, Jack, which means Chaos will come in from Reckoning Esports. And talk about Team Punished. They are not looking too good on their hands, or maybe not. Maybe Deadly's like, you know what? Today is not the day for me to op. I'll just head on in and just use my Vandal instead. No op. All right. Op it is, all right. I just got confused for a minute there, because when it comes to Deadly with the op, he is so precise with his shot. He never misses. But when it comes, when it comes to smokes with block signs of sights and flash, there is a bit of a problem for Deadly to deal with. But if he lands that shot, it's very promising and more problematic for Punish, knowing that there is an opper in hand.
For sure, but right now, how are they going to go about this situation? Both Reckoning and Punish, they're playing it a little bit on the back foot, but Pixels is not. Fox goes down, and that is a huge drop right there. But Immutable is right here, outside of the A entry, trying to find one. Ionic there as well. Pixels finds another. Why by God, off the board. Not good. Not good for the attacking team. Punished has just been... Well, they've been getting punished for any pushes onto Garage and C long, so they're trying to go into A. But I feel like they were a little indecisive on how to approach this, because they've lost 2 players to that one Omen so far. Shot fired, and that's going to give away the entry position. Grenade goes out, and all the utilities are going to come in just now. Astra smokes are, of course, blocking those lines aside. They don't know if there's anyone covering from heaven or anybody right by the boxes. And that was
Spike
Rio
down A.
right there,
30
taking
seconds
one. And the chamber was taken down as well. It's all up to Immutable. Sheriff in hand, never mind. Harsh will shut them down. Immutable off the board. And Reckoning Esports will take the early lead, 3-2-2. Not bad, not bad. I have to say, Reckoning, looking good, looking decent. They've started up. They've got those well-oiled cogs turning now. And Punish, on the other hand, they're looking very similar to how they did against Fangs. In that, they are not able to, for whatever reason, they are simply not able to bring this around, and they seem a little lost. Now, it's just the early game. They might still be recovering from the way that they were playing against, against Fangs, but they're gonna have to wake up sooner or later. As we have the shock dust going up, but Battle is gonna find Fox. There goes Pixels again onto Equinox, and again it's a 3v5. This time trying to push Garage. Baba got his right here, pushing up very close. Sees one, gets one. Beautifully done. Wallbang as well, calling the position that Badlove would be in and taking him out as a result. 1 kill is taken back, but they need at least 1 more. Upshot goes off, but IonQ will not catch that. Unfortunate, as they now wait to signal their next entry.
You saw 3 players from Reckoning Esports pushing from B, and when they got that early pick, they were quite happy. They wanted to exert more pressure into us that mid courtyard, but when they start to fight back, they decide, no, you know what, not a good idea. Let's just fall back and wait for them to execute. And the time is now for them, because here comes Immutable with the Cosmic Divide and also tons of utilities on their hand. They're playing it so close. They're just waiting for them to
30
push.
seconds left.
Why, my God, he'll succeed. Post plant, and look how patient RG is. They're not waiting it out. Oh, the knife to take out Pixels while he was using the Cosmic.
What?
That was from the Cosmic Divide. He just used his knife. He just pins through it to get that kill. Beautifully done. But is that more than enough? Because RGE, they just got themselves back on track. Why, my God, he needs to get this clutch, but no, he gets denied from Arch. Beautifully done from RGE, and they'll get their lead back once again, 4-2. I mean, you gotta have to check from that instant replay too, Jack. You saw that Cosmic Divide being in play. You even saw what I got doing the plant. You even saw Immovable. Sorry, not Immovable. It was Immutable again. Apologies. Yeah, he was holding an angle to protect the players. Now, when it comes to a push on Cosmic Divide, it more of acts as a wall, but it can still push through. I mean, most of the bullets does get blocked, but you still can use the knife to, maybe try to pierce in through the Cosmic Divide. So technically, most people do that, and Immutable somehow got that pick. But unfortunately, it didn't give them the win on that round, which is, in fact, very unfortunate on Team Punish's side. But that early pick, though, from Fox to take out Pixels might be a chance for Team Punish to come back.
That it might just be. That's a big pick, mind you. But they have to actually get in the site and get that spike on the ground, because things will not look better if they don't do so. Once again, C long is where they want to go in from. Owl Drone is out, but here's the Hunter's Fury coming in. They know that the push is coming, but can they stop it? I don't think so. Showstopper's in, but it doesn't matter. Equinox found Harsh, and Harsh found Why by God as that trade happened. Nice and quickly. They've got more things to worry about. Bad Love on mid has just stopped another play. Fox going in towards the garage. Knows full well that there's somebody here. And oh, Bad Love didn't know that Fox was right there. That anchor gave away their position. Rio finds one. Deadly finds another. This is once again a bad situation to be in. Reckoning Esports will take that round. Unfortunate for Team Punished. But the way it's been so far, I just have to say, Reckoning Esports have been solid throughout the entirety of the round. Even if they lose the first body, the remaining players will communicate in a way where they can simply take rounds by themselves with no issue whatsoever. That is what they've been doing. They are very good at, regrouping quickly and making sure that they know exactly what they want and need to do, and executing that as a result. They've been good at doing that, and they need to do more of that. Right now, shots fired, but Why by God is suppressed. Can't throw out a suppression knife of your own when you're suppressed. As Fox took the boom bot out. Knows that there's somebody right there on garage, but still can't get that. Battle of finds one. That's Immutable. Off the board. Big drop. The Astros off the board.
Already pressure from B mid. And Equinox somehow managing to take out Bad Love and Harsh both at the same time might prove them to be wondrous here. But it's still not enough. A 3v3 equalizer, make that 3v2 as Equinox gets one more to take out Pixels with the Bulldog, that is. And it's still more problems arriving at the hands of Reckoning Esports, as they lost quite a lot of bodies on B mid and also on garage, which means they are technically free to choose which site that they have to go to. But there is some traps being laid around with both Jet and the Sova trying to understand where exactly the site plant is going through. Again, information. They're just checking to make sure if they will find one, but sad to say that they've already been planted into the B site. Post plant, 2v3. Deadly misses one, but Rio gets one more to take out Equinox. Again, a good trade, and somehow they will manage the man count. In a 2v2 situation where Deadly has the op in hand, he needs to upgrade himself to a Vandal to succeed in close range gunfights. And if he misses one of his op shots, then it's going to be even more permanent for them to deal with. And that's what I was afraid of. Rio gets one. But is that enough? No, it's not. Fox comes in with the trade once again. And it's going to be a thrifty round for Team Punish's side.
Close.
A job well done, though, for Punish's end. And
Yep.
here's what I have to say about this, Jack. Reckoning Esports, every single time I see a Reckoning esports match, you would always see the opposition team having a lot of problems on their economy growth, because
Oh yeah.
most of the rounds you see they only have the sheriffs, the frenzies, and sometimes they would have to go in for a fully eco round in order to succeed. But this time Punish, they've won this eco round, which means that for Team Punish they've got their weapons back. But the same thing can be said to Reckoning too. I mean, the same thing can be said to Reckoning as well, because they also have a lot of economy on their hands too. So it still balances out in this round, as to be even more detrimental for them. And Ayan, the flick to take out Bad Love, an immediate trade out on a 4v4. But it's not done. But it's not done just yet, Jack. Anything can happen on this round, and 5v3, something big is about to happen.
Something big, huh? I guess we'll have to see about that. Right now, Fox trying to push up garage. No one's actually there just yet. There is a player coming up close, but Fox and the KO are going to go through anyway. Astra Smokes are covering the garage window so they can push out. Oh, here comes the null command. Pop flash as well. But that didn't actually find anyone. Oh, dear me. Pixels. That is unfortunate for Punished. Oh, my goodness. Just shut down by one long
enemy
spray
remaining.
of the Vandal.
30 seconds left.
Pixels with the triple, as Vibe God will finally fall. The null command allowing, of course, the KO to be pulled back up. Oh, there's the paranoia as well. Immutable just completely surrounded, pushed up, and killed by Deadly. Oh no. Oh no.
He was
We got it.
flashed, Jack.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, they didn't know because they were flashed. They couldn't see, and that's why they got taken down. You see, it's all how you look at it. Regardless of all of that, of course, mumbo jumbo as it were. 6-3, Reckoning Esports. Whoo boy, that was a good round. Pixels has been having a good map so far. Look at that. Oy. Yeah, Team Punish, on the other hand, they've looked good, but they need to get more of those rounds where they look good, and they need to get more of them consistently if they want to win this matchup right here, folks. It will not be easy, but they will have to try their damn hardest. As Deadly's gonna find one. That's Equinox off the board. Oh, dear me, that's not good. Pixels comes in again, only to be shut down this time by Vibe God. More shots fired, and that's gonna be the headhunter just inside the Astra smoke as well. And Hirsch will find Fox, leaving the Astra, the last one standing, gets the Odin as well. Question is, can they take someone's eye out? Not quite, but look at this spray. Look at the spray, and it doesn't matter. Immutable will still get that kill. You got to be careful of the spray pattern right there. It becomes so wide when you're constantly shooting with an LMG. But Hirsch is right here. There we go. On the garage rotate will take that kill. Immutable off the board. 7-3 to Reckoning Esports.
7-3, Jack, and it's the first half. We've seen Reckoning Esports gain a huge lead on defense. Who knows what kind of chaos will happen on the second half itself, because Punished, they are not looking too good in the first half itself. There are so many counters that Reckoning has. They couldn't find a situation, or should I say a solution, to these problems that they have to deal with. And here comes the pressure once again from Bad Love. The Odin constantly playing towards the mid side, and maybe my God, he actually somehow dodges all the bullet and takes out Bad Love. My God, a second kill as well from Ayan to take out Deadly. They were just waiting for a weakness, and they finally got it. They just have to push in towards the side and make sure that the one was holding on the side gets taken out. Here comes the smokes once again, and here comes the null command to deny every single one of that abilities, and the prescriptions from Rio. Oh my goodness! 3 kills from Rio! An immediate shutdown! What is happening? This is the second time I'm seeing Team Punish get shut down on the execute. In just 50 seconds, it's just Fox. All by himself, and he's just getting out, and he gets taken out from Hirsch. What just happened? What is happening on that execute? Is it because of the null command? Is it because of the KO's suppression knife that is not letting the opposition team use their abilities. Because if you take a look at the opposition team, you still have KO. He could have just went in for a normal flash or maybe a pop flash, but unfortunately he was too late. They were way too busy to execute on the side. And when the null command was in, they didn't had any other options to use the abilities, so they had to brute force their way in towards the side. And guess what happened? They got caught off by Rio. My goodness. This isn't the first time that has happened, Jack. This is the second time. This is the second time that we're witnessing this, Jack. One was from Rio, and the second was from Pixels. And at that time, we even saw K use the flash to blind him. And somehow Pixels, it didn't even affect him at all. He got 3 kills in just one single magazine drop.
You know, I feel like, you know, just to interject here, the way that Punished pushed both of those situations was sort of like, it almost felt like a Hail Mary solution, you know? They wanted to get in there, they wanted to get the spike down, and they wanted it done. They want to play post-plant. They desperately want to play post-plant. You can see it in the way that they've been, you know, going about this. Even with the Astral Divide, they tried so hard that round, and it still really didn't work for them, mostly speaking. I think they still won that round, but even then, it wasn't necessarily their best round. They've been struggling for that. Meanwhile, Suppression Knife goes up. We're back in the game, folks. And, yeah, Battle of just, you know, vibing with that LMG, as you do. You know, never let off the trigger. That's the motto of the LMG. As in the meanwhile,
jeez.
Ow, that's gotta hurt. That has got to hurt. Vibego's gonna take Pixels down. That is a big one, mind you. Pixels has been a pain in the side of Team Punished this map so far, excuse me. As we have the Hunter's Fury coming in. 1 shot, 2 shot, positions given away, but can't quite get the kill. Rio, real unfortunate right there. Minor bits of damage have been done to Team Punished's members, particularly the Sova and the Rays, but not much more than that. LMGs have been traded out, and it seems like they're just kind of waiting to see something, I guess. Rio's going to find one. That's Fox at the board through the sewers as well. Good push out from Rio. However, this is 1 kill. 30-ish seconds remain, and the plant is happening on B, it seems like. We're going to have the positions given away any second now. The LMG is going to be firing away. The grenade goes out. Will it be a pop flash as well? It can't be, because IonQ gets Hirsch off the board. Here comes in Deadly, gets 1. IonQ down. Knives out. Ready for some more. Smokes out. Here's the Hunter's Fury, folks. And there's a kill. Vibegot will take that. Hunter's Fury, can it find the diffuser? Not quite. Suppression comes out. Shots are about to be fired any second now. Bad Love gets 1, but gets taken down. And there's Immutable with 2. They needed this round. Team Punished absolutely needed this round. And B-side was there for them to take advantage of and take for themselves. Reckoning, unfortunately, couldn't quite deal with the B-side plant, and I don't think they were ready for it per se either. They were expecting A or C, because that's been a majority of this match so far, but B-side, well, that they were not quite ready for. Regardless, first half has ended, and it was very much Reckoning Esports' first half, as they are 8-4, enjoying a very strong lead right now over Team Punished.
By the way, Jack, did you notice in the previous round you saw 3 Odins that was bought from Bad Love?
I did, yeah, because the sprays were like way too close to each other, you know, to be a full reload spray. So yeah, I did notice.
Yeah, I mean, what was the main problem for Odin? But for now, let's just focus on the round as we see Bad Love through the wall to take out the KO. A very huge monster start for Reckoning Esports to not only just get that first frag, but also control on the side. Post plant once again, and this time it is not looking too good on Punish's side. You still have 3 more players into his Graz side to try to control, or should I say maintain, the aggression coming in from Reckoning side. But you still have Bad Love on the flank. If he just times out right, maybe if he takes out all 3 players in those 4 headhunters, it will be huge. But no, Fox sees that to take out Bad Love. Ayan will go in for the defuse, but instead it's just a fake. But they have to contest it nonetheless. There's so much bodies that they need to deal with. Smokes are there, but will that work out? No. Pixels with the flick to take out one more. But Fox, can he do it? 20 HP, long range, and Rio will be the one to take out that final frag out once again. So close for Rage to get that pick. And I just kind of like that tag in the end from the Sova. Is this an owl drone? That's actually the tag about it, but yeah. Yeah, 9 to 4. Yeah.
9 to 4.
For a moment.
All right then.
Yeah. Is this?
Yeah,
a
no,
9 to
I was
4?
just.
Okay, never mind. I'll just stop now.
Well, it's not necessarily the 9-3 that we all know, the infamous 9-3 curse, as it were, but it's definitely something that Team Punish can still come back from, I will say, given their performance in the Odir. Is that a shorty close range? It was, but Deadly just flew right over Immutable's head. Rio takes the kill anyway, turns around and gets another Vibe got off the board. Big drops right there. Spike is on the ground. Grenades are in. But oh, this is a playing field. That was a playing field for Deadly. Flashed and taken care of. 2 players off the board. And Bad Love just spraying away with the LMG in hand. What was that situation? And now it's all down to Fox. Gets one though. Can they get one more? They should be able to trade the gun. Grenades out. No damage to Harsh, though, curiously enough. It was on the other side of the wall. And there we go. Pixels will be the one to finish off Fox. And 10-4 is the situation. Reckoning Esports are now in a solid, even more solid lead than they were already. 6 rounds ahead. And they are 3 rounds from taking map 1. Team Punished, I mean, we did say this, right? You pressure Team Punished a lot, the way that Fangs did in the last map, or this last match, excuse me, and this match that Reckoning has been, and it's kind of hard for Punish to really pull themselves out of the rut that they find themselves in. They find themselves in that hole, they find themselves staring down the barrel, and they can't quite get out of it. They're just kind of stuck there, as it were. However, things are not all lost all yet. Oh
my god.
Deadly. Living up to their name right there. Deadly indeed. They're just going to move in as we have the Astro Smokes covering Haven, covering those important cover points, but all the utilities are in. Deadly finds one more. That's the 3rd for the Jet. Vibe got off the board. They are looking for more. They are hungry right now as Pixels goes down. Fox in the meanwhile. Deadly coming around the back is seen. Can they get their 4th? No, they can't. Immutable shuts them down. Rio with the shock dart found Fox in the meanwhile. It's a 3v1. Wait, Rio with a shotgun. Okay, not something I was expecting. As in the meanwhile, Immutable up towards heaven. Shots fired. They know this Astra's position. They know! They know! And Bad Love will just shut them down. Immutable, my goodness. Yeah, there was no way Immutable was walking away from that one alive, let alone with, you know, a clutch. 11-4, folks. 7 rounds in the lead is Reckoning Esports. And Team Punish, on the other hand, well, they are, to borrow how should I put this? To borrow a British expression, they're looking brown bread, which means they're kind of looking pretty much dead in the water. But again, I don't want to call too early. 11-4 it may be, but a comeback is always possible. Not like that though. Not like that. Not like that.
Definitely not like that, especially on the eco round, but somehow Rio manages to find one. Actually 2, and then Bad Love to proceed back with the final frag to take out Fox. And it's just Immutable back again in a 1v4, and he's up against Deadly. My goodness. Phantom, the shots will miss nonetheless, and it's Immutable who has to be dealt with 2 more angles to worry about. And Rio will be the one to get that frag.
Match point.
12-4, and I have to say, Bad Love. At first you saw him with 3 Odins, and now he has an Ares. For 2 rounds, on attack, I see Bad Love with an Ares. The whole round, I'm just trying to understand what was the Ares' purpose.
I'll tell you what it was.
Through walls to get those kills?
No. I'll tell you what the purpose of the Ares was. Or more specifically, I'll tell you what Bad Love's thought process was right there.
Okay.
LMG go brrr.
Oh my god. No, it's no, I deny that, alright? But talk
You
about the
deny that only
aggressiveness
one. Oh my
RG
goodness.
is showing
Oh,
right now.
oh.
Down. C.
My goodness, that is a
Okay.
huge utility dump and a huge chaos to be dealt with. And Fox, despite getting 2 kills on the side, maybe they have found a turnaround here. A 2v4 and Ayan gets 1, Battle gets the other 2 to take out Equinox. And it's Ayan. Oh my goodness. What can Punish do in a situation like this, especially on a map like Haven? Looking so strong in bad luck. Oh no, Ayan will
dear.
miss one, but he has the information
dear.
though from the trademark. So there is still a chance. And Sova making a decision to head in
okay.
back to hold on the A side. Yeah, the plant will come in too,
Yep,
which means that it will be even more tougher for Ayan to succeed in this 1v2 clutch situation. But there is still hope. There is still hope. It is 12-4, and this is the lower brackets. So if Punish loses this, you're going to give Reckoning Esports a chance to head into the grand finals with the map point. And you don't want that. You don't want that to happen. But the way how aggressive RGE is playing at this point, and Rio might have always seen his head as of now. Push, can he get the shot? No, it does not. Oh.
Hackers win.
So close, but in the end, Rio will get the final frag, and also being on the top of the leaderboards. 20 kills, and we see Reckoning Esports Reckoning Esports emerge victorious in the first map of Haven on the lower bracket semifinals. What a way, and what a way to show dominance towards Team Punished. I mean, they didn't stop a chance. They didn't even had a chance to proceed. I mean, 2 times we've seen the execute failed miserably for Team Punished, and Reckoning Esports they just keep themselves calm. You just in the first half at the end of the round you just buy 3 Odins and then it's just done. It's a done match. What can I say? I mean, my God, I did not expect this to happen. I
You
thought
know what that
I
sounds
thought
like?
this would be a close match. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I did think it would be a close match. But the way you said, like buy 3 Odins, win the round, the way you said that, it sounded like one of those, B tier 90s commercials, you're like, tired of losing rounds? Buy an Odin. 3 Odins for the price of 1 match.
I mean, here's the thing: they didn't win the match. They didn't win the round.
They
Though,
won
3
map.
Odins
I mean,
that battle,
yeah.
but Punish win this,
semantics.
but as we call Odin just for 3 maps. Sorry, just for 3 guns. I didn't say that right. It's just, I mean, you did it right. You did it right. I just didn't say it right. I mean, I don't know how 90s commercial works, but the way how they hype it is always good. It's like Wednesday.
I know. I'll introduce you to some good ones once we're done. But anyway, let's have a look at the MVP,
Absolutely.
folks, of map numero uno. It is going to be, I mean, was there really a surprise right there? Rio. Though, to be fair, I feel like Pixels might have been close to becoming MVP as well. But Rio takes the cake for the time being from the side of Reckoning Esports. 296 average combat score. Pretty good, not going to lie. Next to 300, that is. Economy rating also pretty decent, 88. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of Reckoning Esports' players had a pretty good econ rating throughout the entirety of the match. 8 deaths to 20 kills, so that's a 2+ KDR right there. And overall, not bad, not a bad performance at all from Rio right here. Kind of goes to show you through Rio the way Reckoning played this entire matchup. It was pretty good. And it's been a while since we've seen a Sova main be up here in the MVP screen, right? So, hats off to Rio for that one. His team has taken the first map, and we will be going on to map number 2 in just a short while, folks. Don't worry. And just overall, I gotta say, good stuff from Reckoning. Not as good for Punish. They'll need to pick it up, but they've already lost their map pick, so I'm not really sure about their future anymore in this matchup, folks. Anyway, a little bit of a thing. If could be.
I mean, here's the thing: we both did ward out for Reckoning Esports, but we still have hopes for Punish. Anything can happen.
We do.
I still have hopes on Punish.
I do too. But anyway, a little bit of a announcement, as it were, folks. Excuse me, just yeah. So the first map is over, and those who remember this exact segment from the previous match will remember that after map number 1, the YouTube stream does end, and we'll be shifting over to Loco only. So to catch the rest of this match and the conclusion to the semifinals of the Milestone series, head on over to CriticalX Esports on Loco to catch this exciting match, and we'll see whether or not the next half is one-sided or not. Hopefully it is not. I mean, the caster in me of course wants a great game, but the caster in me also wants myself to be able to go back to my setup and make sure everything's all right and nothing's exploded just yet. You never
And don't
know.
worry, it hasn't. It
Again,
hasn't.
South Asian region folks, if, like I said, if trucks can collide with electrical poles and send the entire grid in a blackout for the rest of the night, then anything can happen. All right. Regardless, yeah, pretty one-sided first game though, I have to admit. Reckonings is completely mopping the floor with Punished. Punished looked good in some early rounds. They did take a couple of kills early, right, in some of those rounds, but I feel like overall Punished was just they weren't really there today, and they just kind of felt out of it. They felt all over the place, and they're gonna have to try and fix that for this next map. If they're not able to, then well, we will, you know, be we'll be having a pretty one-sided game, and none of us wants that. So Punished, the ball's in your court. Give us a good game, folks. Regardless, Reckoning Esports' choice of Icebox will be next, and defense will be Team Punished. So we've got an interesting game coming up. Punished defense first. Punished was also defense first on the second map in the first match, weren't they, Baba? So again,
Yeah.
history dictates that they're probably not going to have the best time here and now. But who knows? We might be wrong. I would love to be wrong about that. But again, we shall see, folks. The best of 3 spares none.
Yep, it spares to no one, Jack. And when Reckoning Esports just claimed their victory on Map Haven, I would say Reckoning Esports are this close to go to the grand finals and defeat Fangs. And I have to say, this will be a huge history between Fangs and Reckoning Esports because, my goodness, 13-1. I mean, I know I'm saying this a lot on winners bracket round 2, but that match has to be something, man. And again, Punished not looking too good in the first map. I mean, I haven't seen any huge plays coming in from either Immutable or from or from Ayan. Even better yet, I haven't seen any plays coming in from Why by God. For almost a quick second, I almost saw Why by God using his judge play from that, I believe from A Long, but that did not happen. It just immediately gets shut down from either Rio or from Bad Love, who in fact they were just having a hell of a time. Just like Breach says, hell of a job. But it wasn't a hell of a job for Team Punish, though, quite unfortunately. But
Yeah.
yeah, there's still I know I keep saying this. There's still hope for Team Punish, but when you look into the facts and see what Reckoning Esports is doing in the first map, I have to say this: Reckoning Esports have got into the heads of Team Punished. Now there's going to be a lot of tensions. It's going to be a lot of discussions about what to do, what not to do. And then, since you saw Bad Love bring in Omen and Ares, they keep thinking, is it a good idea to push aggressively or just wait for the bullets to fall out, then use the smokes and then proceed in towards the site on a map like Icebox? There is a lot of discussion that Team Punish needs to be made. But if they somehow figures out a way, or should I say, figures out a solution to the problem, maybe we might see Punished having a very close match against Reckoning Esports. But the way how RGE just showed their presence on Map Haven, it is a huge question mark, and it's very difficult for me to determine whether if that's possible or not.
Gotta agree with you on that one, Baba. It is a little difficult right now to even consider whether or not we'll be seeing anything particularly great from Team Punish now. But, we will be keeping our eyes out, and we'll see whether or not it can happen. Should be able to. You never know. Punish might just pull something off extraordinarily. but at the same time, they might not as well. So it's really a situation where either side could go out with a bang, or we could be looking at a potential 10-4, not 10-4, 13-4 once again. I don't want to discount Punished. Like over the stream, I'm pretty sure I've seemed very harsh on Punished, like in general, because whenever I've predicted against them. I haven't really given them too much credit, and that's not because they're just bad players. No, I want to say this right here: they are great players. There's some really good gems in there, Immutable especially, right? But the problem is that them as a team, I can see them having problems in communication in so many different ways, where they just don't know how to push as a team. They're going for, they're playing for picks, they're going 1v1s and losing them, and eventually the round is lost because they're just all over the place, right? So they need to fix those things, but to do that, you need to do better as a team, and unfortunately, they're not quite able to do that. So it's just been hard to be very positive about Punished, but who knows? We might see them bring things around here and now for this next and what could possibly be the final map of the night. Again, I don't want to sound too harsh, but it could very well be, folks. Things might not go good for them at all. Things could go very good at the same time. Again, it's very hard to tell in Valorant esports, but the momentum is very, very clearly on Reckoning's side, and the odds are stacked against Punish, so it'll be very hard to tell what will happen here and now.
Yeah, I definitely have to be agree. I have to agree on that, Jack. But finally, the wait is over, folks. We will proceed to map number 2, Icebox, as we proceed into the agents pick and determine what kind of agents that we'll be able to see on map Icebox. And look at that, Immutable already locking in with the Viper. It's very great when it comes to playing as the Viper, as the controller. We've seen him make some great plays from that. And by God will bring in the Jet. I mean, that's like I said, the teams on the side of Team Punished likes to play anything that they want. Every single player you see are mostly flex players. For a moment that I thought Ayan would bring in the Jet, but instead he'll pick up and bring in the Chamber instead. I mean, there's just some slight changes in the abilities, but still, it's great to see Team Punished, having huge amount of opportunities for them to proceed. And look at RGE; they are fixed. They know what to do. They know what not to do. And especially on a map like Icebox, you see a lot of Sage mains being brought up because you can block a lot. Let's just say a lot of entryways on both the sides. So bringing in
Choose your
Sage
agent.
is an effective and also an efficient way for them to proceed. And here you go. Every single agent's been locked. Map number 2 will come in after the loading screen comes to an end. And I mean, I could say that this can be a mirror match, Jack. We won't see any let's just say any new ops any agents being picked up, just like you saw Astra on map Haven or Sky from by God. It's just simple meta agents being brought up on map Icebox because they know that this is now or never. They need to make a change, they need to make a difference, and they have to do it now on map number 2.
Very much so. 100% agreed on that one, Baba. Punish going for the full Icebox meta team. No, individual picks right there. Even though, like you said, most of them are flex players in that roster, it doesn't matter anymore. Let's go into the game, folks. Round number 1 is here. It's the bye phase, and this is such a pivotal match for Team Punish. Pivotal round, excuse me, because not only do they have to win this to stay alive, after this they'll still have to go through a third map. They'll still have to bring things around, but oh dear me, Deadly started off already. Equinox off the board. That is one big drop, and they will need to stop any more bodies going down, but it's gonna be pretty hard to do so. Deadly's gonna get one more. That's Immutable off. Rio will be taken down in the meanwhile. Fox takes that kill. That's the Sage with 1, but there's Rabbi got down as well. Deadly takes out the mirror match, and we are very close to a spike plant. Will it even be required? It might be, and it will be going down. Bad Love in the meanwhile watching. Headhunter in hand. Can't quite get that. Oh, one more. There we go. Bad Love with 2, and that's going to be the first round going the way of Reckoning Esports.
Yep. And almost an ace chance though for Deadly. And then Bad Love decides, you know what? These two players are mine. I'll just take out both of them. But I have to say, what a strong performance from Reckoning Esports. And I believe they're not going to give an inch here for Team Punished to make a play.
A gift.
And that aggressive push though from Kitchen was very concerning for Punished because it wasn't too much for them to handle. There was way too much body counts that they need to worry about. And now they are left with the same mistake. I wouldn't say mistake, I have to say the same situation that they have to deal with as the same thing on map Haven, and Deadly is just feeling with the sheriff shots. Ayan with the headshot. Immutable goes down from Pixels. My goodness. Already in the early round, we see Team Punish losing 2 players and not a single drop of blood. I wouldn't say a single drop of blood, I'd say a single drop of XP being gone down from Reckoning Esports' side. This can be a flawless round here. Deadly. So many shots being picked out, but it's Pixels who will get the kill off. And it is the Sage in towards the mid to clutch a 1v5 situation. Can that happen, or will it be a flawless round win for Reckoning Esports? Only time will tell. Again, Fox making his slow push. He will get the first frag with the classic. The second kill too. Great shots. But can he get the third? No, he cannot. Hush will come in with the Spectre. Fox goes down. And yet, there's another win for Team Reckoning 2-0.
Yeah, bad start. Bad start for Punished. Losing bodies early, never being able to bring it back. They didn't even trade once in the entire first 2 rounds. They have not traded once. Any kill taken, Reckoning has instantly clapped back. Instantly taken the body count back and even put it back in the lead for that matter and kept it there. Punished, on the other hand, they are just all over the place. They look a little lost as we have a big ascension right there from Deadly. But even if the location is given away, it doesn't matter. They can just float back down to safety as we have a push out going up towards that kitchen cafe area. Deadly's going to push up even more as Fabegat finds one. That's battle of the board. Beautiful knife right there. Fox down. That's the Sage of the board. And the attackers have only lost 1 player. That is the Chamber. Bad Love, that is. On the other side, we've got a Sova and a Sage down. And the defender inside the site is being punished so hard. There we go. Deadly will take Immutable off the board. One more. Not quite. Gets caught in the switch. Vibe takes one back. But it's a 2v3. The spike is going to be on the floor any second now. There it is. Spike on the ground. And it's all now up to these final 2 players of the defense. Pixels knows there's somebody on mid. Sees the shots. But oh, can't quite get it. Vibe actually. Beautiful headshot right there. Pixels off the board. That's a 2v2. Hirsch coming up on one, and that's going to be IonQ off the board. Unfortunate for IonQ. Heals are out. Rio is 100 HP. And Hirsch is pretty close, 92. Nothing too fancy for either of them. And the kill on Vibegod will be taken. Simple as you please. Reckoning Esports are just... I don't want to say it just yet, so I'll save it for later. But so far, Team Punished have just... Again, they've looked weak. They've looked, just completely disorganized. And again, like we said, in the pre-match, it's very hard to be positive about them right now.
I mean, I still remember the first conversation that we had when we were about to start the stream off, Jack. Like, do you remember when we said that we might have an like a third decider map from either from Team Punished or Fangs, or maybe even from Reckoning or the player who is eventually going to lose the matchup? But apparently we won't be able to see that. And talking about this round itself, the way how powerful Reckoning is in these first 3 rounds, winning eco rounds, winning bonus rounds, even the economy round is still in their favor. And Team Punish, they have been desperately trying to figure out a way to try to counter them, but it's not working out though. 2 kills already from Bad Love. An immediate control on the B site. And now tension starts to brew around once again for Team Punish's side, and we see Reckoning Esports doing what they do best. Wall and the plant on the spike. Post plant. and Team Punished, they have to clutch a 3v5, which in fact will be decreased to a 2v5. Actually, a 3v4, where Equinox gets one, Deadly gets the other. It's just a huge amount of brief trade-outs. Oh boy, Team Punished, oh no. Equinox only has a Marshall, solo on HP, only 50 HP though. What can he do? Poor guy. And the final kill will come in from Pixels. No mercy. No mercy, not one at all. 0-4. Reckoning Esports looking strong once again, and continuing the conversation here, Jack. I still remember we said that we would have at least a decider map on at least both of those matches,
Right
but yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to witness that, right?
Yeah, it's a crying shame, you know, BO3 without at least one going all the way to map number 3. But let's not count them out just yet. Again, Punished, I will hold out hope, as I always do. You know, whatever match I cast, I always hold out hope for a potential comeback. What a shock dart right there. But I guess it won't matter. Bad Love and Pixels are just going to take 2 easy as you please and fall back. I think in the meanwhile, one of them even snatched up the AWP of the enemy team. Deadly's out here with the Vandal. Going up close, mighty close indeed. They've gone all the way around the back, through Kitchen, and they're in the site here. And now, one defender will take a kill. That was Vibe I got taking Bad Love, but Immutable is off the board. And now, site control is in the hands of the attack. Reckoning Esports are in here. The spike is on the ground, and it's a 2v4. How do you bring it back from here? That is the question indeed. As Fox is actually going to come in, get one, and bring back one of the players. Okay, interesting right here. Did not see that coming. Ooh, what a shot Vibe got. Okay, wait a minute. This could be something. They could be onto something.
Enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Never mind. Okay, Deadly's is going to get 2 just like that. And one more kill. There we go. Fishing for it through the smoke, and they will get that. That is going to be another round for Reckoning.
I'm guessing exhaustion might be the factor. My god, my pronunciation game was so bad. Exhaust. Maybe the amount of match that they had to go through got themselves more tired. I mean, they had to go up against the winner brackets Fangs. They had to go up with 2 maps, and now they have to go up against Reckoning, which in fact is to be a second map, Icebox. And look how aggressive Reckoning was already going in, and Vibe got doing so much great efforts to try to counter it, but it's still not enough. Again, the first frag and the second coming in with the trade. Oh boy, it's just one after the other. Too much problems.
I got the spike.
And Reckoning Esports, they are always one step ahead. And Punished, despite their best efforts to try to make a very risky play, it always gets shut down from either of these from either of these players. Again, here comes the lineup from the Shock Dart again. Not quite sure exactly where it's going though. Maybe on the from yellow. Yep, there you go. It's good Shock Dart lineups coming in from Rio on his end. Another peak will come in, still favoring the side of Team Punish though. This is a good sign. Only 3 players left. You have both Sage and Deadly taken care of.
Plant the spike.
And there is still a chance where Team Punish can win this round. Hopefully to bring them back on track. But no, Bad Love sees one. Take out Ayan. They have the confirmation on the B side. But no, currently they're just lurking around. And they don't have any info on Fox. But Bad Love might be able to take out Equinox. Can that happen? Yes, it does. And here comes the denial from Fox. This is actually good. This is good for Punish. But is it though? Yes, it does. For Reckoning is just the last player, Pixel, standing, and it's the Fox who will give them the clutch for this round. 4K, 1-5, and finally we see Team Punish opening up a round on defense.
Better late than never. My goodness, Fox, that clutch was absolutely necessary. And is it indicative of something coming in from Team Punished? I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Here.
Reckoning Esports, however, will not be happy about that. They will be kicking themselves. They took that round just a little too lightly, I think. And just the way they played that, right? That's just not how you see them play. And this time, however, Very aggressive push. Owl drone out. They want in, and they want in now. You have Hunter's Fury. Everything's in here, and they're all in here. But no, Immutable's gonna find one. Vibegot finds one more as well. Suddenly, things are not looking good. 2 bodies down, and the attackers are in a bit of a bad position. Bad Love got the op in play. Rio dodging around the Hunter's Fury. Still alive. The remaining 3 are still alive. Trying to figure out if they want a double bounce. If there we go. There's going to be a shock dart going through. Does it find anyone? No, but Vibegot finds one. That's Pixels off the board. Shots are fired. Bad Love is still here. Trying to find a kill or two. Position given away and just instantly dips away. Has to. Oh, bad chase by Vibegot. Got a little bit too ahead of themselves there. One more shot. Maybe. Not quite. Oh, Sova, you got to be careful. There's somebody right there, right next to you. That's the spike carrier as well. Trying to find folks with this op. Ooh, good shot by Bad Love.
30 seconds
1v2
left.
though. 1v3 actually. Can it happen? Nope. Picks up the op and instantly gets shot down. Team Punished have actually taken 2 runs back to back. They're not quite out of this just yet, folks. We may yet have a match on our hands.
Does anyone have funds?
Yep, I believe Team Punish has finally been awakened. I mean, look at that. I mean, from a 0 to 5, we see Team Punish come back with 2 wins on defense. This is in fact a good progress coming in from Punish's side. And if they keep continuing this, then maybe we might see them make a great comeback from their own. But Reckoning Esports, what just happened on that previous 2 rounds? What was the mistake? And they have to find that mistake out. And if they don't, then we might see Team Punish come back, where Reckoning Esports might have got caught in a wrong situation here. In a 5v5 again, is in the early round, we don't see any early picks being coming around from this end. But wait a minute, what's exactly happening on the B side? Immutable, can he guess that frag? Yes, he does, to take out Bad Love in a second from Rio's side to get that trade. The entire B side is in their hands now. Post plant once again. We still have Pixels still in the mid, making sure that none of those flanks will happen. And there you go, that's Fox down. You still have Bad Love with the revive. And there's a lot of problems once again from Punish's end. 2v4. Econos gets one to take out Pixels from mid. That's the only fact that they will ever get, because you still need to worry about the players on site. Deadly sees the shot, but no, Vibegot gets set though. The off shot. But the time is ticking though. And for Reckoning Esports, this is exactly what they need to try to figure out a win. And maybe we will see Team Punish fall back, but it's too late. Equinox just trying to escape from the mid site, but Bad Luck catches one on the act. Vibegot will fall back on the A side as usual, and with it we will see Reckoning Esports win it out 2-6. And Vibegot, will he save his op? Yes, he does.
That was needed. That op save was definitely needed, because I feel like they're gonna have to go in for an economy round right now. Team Punish, that is. Not a great round for them. Again, they were caught in, what was that, a 4v2, and the Sage having the ult, bringing it back to a 5v2, just not that great. Couple of Vandals, a shotgun, interestingly from Immutable, the judge.
Stay safe.
Well, I do say believe in the shotgun and it will believe in you, but I'm not really sure how good it's going to be for this situation for Team Punished. All drones out. We'll see that the Jet's coming right close. Oh, wow. Okay, Vibegot right in there. Gets Rio. That's a big one. But Hirsch is actually going off towards the lower kitchen end. Pixels pushes out. That's going to be Fox on the board. That's the Sage down. Much needed. No revives this round. In the meanwhile, we have more shots being fired. Pixels takes a bit of damage. Not too much, mind you. Just kind of hanging out. Ooh, good shot by Equinox. That's the spike carrier killed. And that is Ayan with another. But Equinox will be traded in. And ooh, deadly! Deadly! Quite deadly indeed. Spike in hand. And with Bad Love for cover. But Bad Love's all the way on the across the map. Spike's about to be on the ground. No, that might have been a bait. And Bad Love will have heard the drop from here any second now. Yep, easy as you please. Coming around the flank. That's going to be Ayan off the board. 7-2. Reckoning Esports pulling ahead once again.
Yep. Very close to get that spot on the grand finals. Go up against Fangs. And Team Punished Oh boy. What can I say, man? They're back with the Ecorons once again.
A gift.
Still have Vibegord with the judge. He is an expert when it comes to that weapon. And if he makes that impactful play, if he makes that important play, then maybe we could see Punish make a play. And just like I said, Deadly comes in and says, "No, Bubba," and gets that first frag out to take out Sage. Very unfortunate from Punish once again, as the early pick comes still in favor for Team Reckoning. And the execute needs to happen sometimes. Immutable, though, on the other hand, somehow figures out a way to take out Pixels with the Sheriff. But is it too late? Yeah. Is it too late, though? Post plant once again, information being given, and the shots are so precise once again from Deadly. 2 more kills, and Bad Luck gets by God. And Immutable, my god, that is a good flick, but in the end, Harsh will get that. With the trade, 2-8. You still have 2 more rounds left in the first half.
2 more rounds in the first half and 4 rounds to match point for Reckoning Esports. 8-2. They are looking strong as anything. And I gotta say, Deadly has been really just going out there, getting those kills. Really, all of Reckoning Esports has. They've been doing whatever they can to make sure that Punished is just not allowed any room to put themselves on the board. And once again, economy from Punished is looking punished, as it were. We have the Viper split coming in this time around, and that's from the defensive Viper, mind you, which means A site might be entirely off the board, but it might not be at the same time. Equinox is down, and there goes another one. Equinox will be brought back up, but one of the attackers has gone down. In the meanwhile, Bad Love off the board. Harsh is coming in mighty close right about now, followed by Rio. Pixels finds Immutable, and that means it's now the other Viper's turn. Fox is going to go down. Pixels will take that kill. Rio with the spike on the ground. And it's again a 4v3 post-plant situation. Just retaking the site, forcing it away from the defender's hands. Reckoning Esports are looking so strong right about now. And it's all now down to these last 2, 3 defenders. The Viper's pit will stay up for as long as the Viper is alive. You have to go in there. You literally don't have a choice right now. And that is what they're trying to do. But that's the thing. They probably only have one player, Viper herself, inside all the smoke, and Harsh and Pixels will take all the kills necessary. 9-2, folks. 9-2. And Team Punished are just, well, let's just say that it's looking bleak for them. It's looking mighty bleak.
I do have to admire one thing though, especially when they try to take out Battler from mid control. You saw Vibegord slowly making his way in towards B garage, and when you saw Battler get that early peek and decides to fall back, he was prepped ready with the just to get that peek out. So if we see certain plays like that, maybe we could see some major changes. But the main problem is the early picks, and when it comes to early picks, Reckoning Esports, they always have that. They win every single one of those first blood kills. And that is very concerning for Team Punish's side, because they always lose one of their players, be it either Sage or Sova or even better yet the duelist Jet. And because of that, they get the entire side clearance. Just like we saw it in this round too. Once again, post plant, we see Rio still making sure that none of those flanks would come out in his hand. You see Pixel to take out Equinox with the first kill. Oh, good shot though from Mutable to take out Bad Love. But in a 2v9 situation, a 3v5 in which they have to get into a site and clear every single player they see, Vibegord will be able to miss one, but not for the second time. Deadly goes out. Vibegord needs to be careful, but no, he doesn't get more careful than that. Pixels will gladly get that kill followed up with Rio with the final frag out to take out Ayan. 2-10. Second half is in. And all I see is Reckoning Esports all the way. 10-2. Can Team Punished can at least equalize it to 10-10? On a map like Icebox, there is a chance, but the way how Reckoning is playing, I doubt that. I really doubt that can happen, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, you're right on the money with that one, Baba. Real doubts right now as to whether or not Punished can bring this back. 8 rounds. They would have to win 8 straight rounds while losing at most 2. Because Reckoning needs 2 rounds just to put themselves on match point. And once they do, well, folks, you know it's going to be over, pretty much. But Fox with the first kill this time, picks us off the board. The first blood is in the favor of Team Punished as they push in very aggressively on the attack. Spike is going to be on the floor as well. Immutable finds one. That's deadly down. And wait a minute, we might actually have a game on our hands. Immutable goes down. Bad Love will take that kill. But Vibagut takes one back. Bad Love off the board. Rio comes in, takes Fox off the board as well. There's trades happening, for sure. But it's a bit all over the place right now. Oh, shots fired. There's somebody right on this upper bridge right now. Vibagod's being chased as well. Who's going to get this kill? Oh, okay. Vibagod is not going to get that kill. Clearly, 2v2. And they've got plenty of time to approach this. They're approaching this quickly. A little too quickly at that. It's about to go off anyway, and there we go. Ion Q will shut down both the aggressors, and Reckoning Esports' site retake will not work. B site was left completely unattended, and Punished, well, punished them for it. 3-10, not the worst, well, okay, better than 2-10, but not exactly by a whole lot. At least 2-3 more rounds, and then we can start really saying if Punished is looking prime for a comeback. And Reckoning Esports on the defense can still take more rounds, mind you, because, well, they're just in that sort of a position. Even if that first round was just a pistol round, and this round will have to be an eco from Reckoning, they can still bring this around for themselves. Vibagod, however, is going to start things off. Deadly off the board. Pixels down as well. Okay. Seems like Punished now knows exactly what they're getting into, and it seems like they are going to be going in all, like, completely in here and now. But Rio, good position. Oh, wow. Harsh off the board. The shorty doesn't work. This is going to be a flawless. It is. Okay. 3 kills for Vibagod as well. Reckoning Esports kind of all over the place. Methinks they might be playing it just a little lax, seeing that they are so far in the lead. 10-4. I mean, 6-round difference is still huge. But you're giving away the momentum to Punished, and I don't know if that's advisable.
I mean, it's not just that, Jack. You're going to see Team Punished in a bonus round, winning both the pistol round as well as the next to the pistol round too. So currently the odds are favoring in the side of Team Punished here, unless Reckoning Esports decides to break that. And for the past 2 rounds in the second half, that is not favoring them at all, because Vibagod, he is succeeding in these early picks, and Deadly is just having a bit of a problem. But with him having the Vandal, all it needs for him to just land the headshots, in which the information will become from Harsh, the slow orbs, and so does Deadly. He knows exactly what to do, but he just needs to get the confirmation on the kill and just fall back. But no, he wants to go aggressive. He wants to contest Vibagod and make sure that none of those kills that Vibagod makes will be of huge problem. There we go, the shots, but no, both of the misses. Will fall back. Sage will be here. You will be healed, not to worry. And now, most of the minute that we've been just saw is just Vibagod having a fight with Deadly, and the rest of it is just history. We don't see Team Punished making a single push on the side because they've got both of the sides anchored heavily. And let's not forget, they haven't made a decision to even push in towards mid, which in fact it's even more terrifying for Team Punished to make a push like that. But if Immutable figures out a way here, if Immutable gets a pick to take out either Bad Love or Pixels, then I could say that Team Punish can come back.
Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. It's now or never for the push, and they're going all in. But here we go. Deadly and Harsh will find one each. Harsh, Deadly goes down, but there we go. Pixels and Rio come in with one of their own. No time really left, and Pixels will shut down Immutable as well. Like you said, Baba, Reckoning anchored down both sides so well and just denied any potential push that Punished was scared. They seemed frightened to make a committed play to one side or the other. And since they were so indecisive throughout that entire round, they were just completely unable to bring things back and completely unable to even, for that matter, you know, play to their strengths. They took too long to get into a site and tried to do like a take in the last 20 seconds, but that's not what Team Punish is known for. They're known for early aggressive plays and continuous body taking, and because they were not able to do that, they didn't have any momentum, any grounds to get in there. As in the meanwhile, Knives Out from the Jet.
Oh, no.
But oh, what a play out! Oh, not quite though. Fox is gonna shut down that one by Deadly. Attempt was made, but Fox is in here. And wait a minute, this could be a plant. I think it will be. Immutable's got this. Oh, somebody right there didn't see the planter. And ViberGod is there for cover. That's going to be a big one indeed. Harsh off the board. That's your stage down. No revivals in this round. But, ooh, what a shot right there. Pixels waiting for somebody to jump up. Ayan Q knows that there's folks at the wall. Gets one, can't get the other. Rio comes in for the trade. And it's all up now to Immutable, the last one standing, to try and win this round for the team. Coming around from the A door, they see him and they take him. Pixels will be the one to take the kill, and folks, it is match point indeed for the side of Reckoning Esports. Team punished. They've been all over the place this match. They've been taken apart left and right. They looked good in the first 2 rounds of the second half, but even then, it was merely a glimmer in an otherwise ocean of darkness that they find themselves in. 12-4. And really, if they are to come back from here, it will be a comeback of epic proportions. Team punished. All eyes are on you. How do you respond?
Oh man. Already Pixels is not gonna waste any time at all. And the first frag will come in from ViberGod this time to take out Deadly. The execution on B, and this time it's favoring a lot for Punish this time. 2 players gone, and ViberGod will take care of that. And that too, it is both of them, the heavy hitters. Deadly and Bad Love taken care of on the B side. And now they're making a decision to execute on A. Is this advisable? Fox, he has the Bulldog. Pixels has the Phantom. They don't have the information though. They're slowly moving in towards the side, and there you go. Pixel with the first, but the execute needs to happen though. ViberGod is so low on HP, and Rio will get that too. Oh boy, not looking too good. Punished. Oh, what's gonna happen? Pixels is still alive, and with that smoke still being present, they have no way to counter it, but maybe they do though, because of Equinox taking out one more, and Rio will be there for the trade. A 2v2, there is still a chance. And whenever I keep saying that there is still a chance, Reckoning always... They always,
30 seconds left.
do the exact opposite. They immediately with that run, but there's still a hope. Again, yep, there you go. Immutable to take out Hush with the Sheriff. It's a 2v1. Rio, he could deny it with the Hunter's Fury. Again, bait. And that bait will be taken out clearly as well. Ayan to take out Rio. And I actually do like it. The way how Ayan was just patiently waiting for Sova to use the Hunter's Fury was very smart of him. Now, he doesn't have the Hunter's Fury. And second, Reckoning Esports is not looking too good economically wise. And that's 2 ultimates being used here, Jack. 1, Viper's Spit, and second, Hunter's Fury. And now, we see Reckoning Esports having loads of chances. We have like, how much? Like 7 rounds that Team Punish needs to equalize it. And Reckoning Esports, they're in a very bad spot.
Maybe not at the same time. Deadly's gonna find one, and there's gonna be Bad Love onto another as well. Knives Out, is that working? Not quite. Deadly is low on HP, should be healed, can't quite be just yet. The push is in from that enemy Jet. They want that kill, but Bad Love is watching from above. There you go. You're gonna peek. You gotta be careful if you do. That's gonna be one more kill, maybe. Oh, not quite. The op is ready though. The shot is charged. Any second now. All they need is one shot. They hear the sounds of the bullets, but oh, well, okay then. Not sure exactly what happened there. Harsh and Deadly went in aggressive, and they got taken down. Stat.
Teleport's ready.
Leaving Immutable and the Sova, the last 2 standing. They're kind of just caught there, but no. Equinox will actually find one more. Bad Love off the board.
Welcome to my
This
world.
is interesting, and there's the Viper's Pit. That is going to make things a lot more difficult for the side of the defense. Reckoning will have to deal with this, but... Wait, is that Viper's Pit outside of the bounds of A? It is, which means it's a B push. And it seems that the Sova has realized that, yep, everyone has indeed. They're going to change who has the spike, and they're going to go straight in for that plant in B.
Scanning ahead.
Recon Dart is going to be out. Shots will be fired any minute now. It's a post-plant 1v2, and Rio knows this. They're going to be waiting in the wings, hiding for any potential plays. One, maybe two. The body is seen. Shots will be fired. Oh, wait. That first kill is taken. And a little bit of a bait. Hunter's Fury is used. You know where it's from. You know the footsteps will be heard. And oh, Rio with the peek around. And that is it. That is the match, ladies and gentlemen. Reckoning Esports
Defenders
have
win.
won the semi-final 2-0 on the map count, 13-4 and 13-5. They will be your second finalists here in the Milestone series, the CriticalX Valorant Milestone series, powered by Loco. Your finalists are Team Fangs and Reckoning Esports. My goodness, what a match. What a match indeed. Reckoning, mostly one-sided, I gotta admit. Mostly one-sided indeed, but still pretty good overall. Unfortunately for Team Punished, I can't quite say the same. They looked a little better on Icebox than they did on Haven, but really it was only by only by margins and not really much more than that. Very unfortunate for Team Punished. They could have done a lot better. We know they could have done a lot better, but maybe they're just not having it today. Not a great day for them, as it were. So let's have a look at the MVP, folks. The match is done. The semifinals are over, and it is deadly this time around with the duelist. Baba, what do you think? These are some pretty, impressive stats we're seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, look at the first bloods, Jack. 6 first bloods. They were like, when it comes to having an early peak, Deadly used to get it every single. I wouldn't say every single round. On the first half, it's always the advantage going in favor of Reckoning Esports, and Team Punished. It was very difficult for them. They had to make a plan on the get-go in a 4v5 situation. Sometimes it used to work, sometimes it does not. And the main reason why it was very problematic was mainly because of Deadly. And look at that. Even in the second half itself, you saw how dangerous Reckoning Esports were on defense too. They kept waiting. Team Punish was just thinking, what are we supposed to do? Should we just execute immediately, or should we wait for the smoke to dissipate and then head in for the execute? They waited so much time that eventually led Reckoning Esports win that round most of the time. And yeah, I have to agree on that, Jack. It was mainly a one-sided on both of the matchups. Haven and Icebox. Team Punish, they've made some great performance both on winners bracket as well as on loser brackets. Maybe it has to do something with playing all 4 matches, one in the afternoon, one in the evening. We did have like a huge breaks, right, Jack? I mean, we even had breaks like around 5:30 ish to 6 to make sure that the players on the side of Punish should be ready to go, hopefully without having any problems on their end. But it always that unfortunate events that Punish had to go through. But in the end, kudos to them. They will somehow succeed to be maybe in third spot, I believe. I guess third or fourth. I mean, fourth because of the lower brackets. And I believe, yeah, I'm guessing third spot should be for Punished. But
yeah, Punish is going to get the third spot after this one. And Reckoning and Fangs are going to be fighting it out for the top spot tomorrow, folks. The BO5 Grand Final. So we hope you are ready. I'll try to be. Hopefully my setup can be back up and running by this time tomorrow. Before the match tomorrow, that is. But yeah, overall, just some fantastic Valorant being played all around. A little one-sided, I will admit. Fangs and Reckoning kind of took Punished to town, as it were. And Punish never really had any answer back, except for way back in map number 1. But really, that was the only time when Punish even looked good. Overall, they've just looked a little bit out of it today. Maybe it's just a bad day. Who knows? Reckoning and Fangs, BO5 final tomorrow, folks. Make sure you are there And that is going to do it for the semifinals. One more day to go for the Milestone series. So we hope to see you all there. Until then, that has been it from myself, Blackjack, my co-host, Baba Gusta, and we will see you tomorrow for the grand finale. Until then, stay tuned, and good night.
That's how we do it.